しい光の中で見つからない私の声、誰も気づかない影の中、一人ぼっちの夜が続く。涙も乾かないけど、夜空の中消えていった一つの星が教えてくれた。傷つくこと恐れないで、何度でも立ち上がれる。皮肉な空の静けさも今なら少し愛せそうで、どんな眩しい光の中で見つからない私の声、誰も気づかない影の中、一人ぼっちの夜が続く。星た ちだけ私を見るような気がして、どんなに儚くてもいい、一瞬の光でもいい、燃え尽きる流星のように美しく輝きたい。誰かの心を照らせるならそれで十分
and I can continue this conversation later.
Yeah. Hey, Custode, do you want to have some of my ghosts come haunt you? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What?
But yeah.
There we go. No one can hear
I'm
me.
sorry.
Yeah, the last thing I'm
I'm
going to
sorry,
say
Alfred,
is I
but-
grew up, because of growing up in the Appalachian Mountains,
We're gonna have
I am
some
familiar more with
paranormal stuff in our campaign now.
like
Because
Iroquois and Algonquin
Oh,
legends.
speaking of which, I found this is funny enough. I found there's a real thing in Iowa where they're doing a cryptid museum.
Wait, isn't
I'm
that
not
the thing
gonna
you
lie, I got some
sent in the
references
general chat?
for new creatures now.
I thought that was the thing
I
you
got-
sent in general chat.
Yeah, I sent that. That's some of the creatures from they have up on store for the museum.
I can't.
Funny enough, they have them.
Fucking cheese open.
But one of the things I was watching like TikTok videos and stuff for boredom. This guy's like, so he has 2 albino huskies. They're very pretty. He managed to make the image, merge them together, and it was kind of creepy, right? I have new monster ideas, guys. You're welcome. So have fun.
Oh boy, we're dead.
Do we have stats for them?
We might not be dead. We are just gonna have to deal.
I think I'm gonna. I'm either going to physically or emotionally scar you guys. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the best. Yeah. Anyway, we can, Minx, if you're ready to go, we can get started.
Yeah, it's already there.
Oh, hello, everyone. Are you? Is it like live right now?
Yeah. I was like, I just said we're just chatting right now until Riff gets here.
Riv might be a bit. He's resetting his internet. He DM'd me, so we can start. He just said we can start, but he'll be back as soon as he can.
Although, how are we going to handle the Ember situation if Ember's not here?
Do not worry. I will recap her. She will be here next session. But also, like I said, this session there's not going to be really
to the fact that Psycho Lady is apparently her daughter.
Oh yeah, I forgot the recap for the last session.
Which is concerning.
Oh, that's right. That was how we left off. Fuck.
Because it was very much a
Cliffhanger.
she looked dead at her, was like, "Hello, mother," and we're just like, "What?" Even Ember was just like so confused.
Lord.
So I will I will explain this session before we start. There will be no combat this session.
Valcor, one of my chatters, who is one of my mods, he asked, "Is it a chimera?"
What is what a chimera?
Future ideas.
Repeat that. I'm sorry.
So he asked, "Is it a chimera?" Because of whenever you were talking about the creatures you added. And yeah.
Oh no, this is not a chimera. It's gonna be a little more fun for me. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It's actually specifically it's gonna be a mix of like. Have you seen those like creatures where they're twins but they kind of are still infused together? It's gonna be like that kind of situation. Maybe. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. But yes.
Resident
Evil.
Got a gnat or something flying around. I keep seeing it across.
Yeah.
Go away.
It's not like ladybugs I see everywhere, like at work and
it's
even
specifically
in my house.
one. I haven't been able to kill it.
I'm like, it's the first time I've ever seen ladybugs actually in my house. It's so weird.
So,
because I barely see them.
I don't have enough light.
We are good to start if you are, Minx.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So, let me know when you start.
Yeah, it's already started.
Oh, god dang it!
It's been started for 15 minutes.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I did not realize we were already live. My apologies. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome to our random talk in the beginning. I did not realize we were live.
You were vibing, don't worry.
I was rolled, but
We're just pulling off a podcast at this point.
yeah. So tonight, everyone, we have a very special situation happening in the session because after our little encounter with a unique individual, unique lady, we will be having our characters have a quote-unquote vacation where they get to kind of decide what they do for the day. But with that, if you guys are ready, I will ask you to mute your mics and I will begin recap. So, last we left off, our party was entering the new area, the one where they had woken up and somehow managed to survive an encounter with one of these creatures, these collectors, if you will. They managed to keep themselves alive during the night, took a long rest, and some of you had interesting dreams, some of you had interesting sightings. But upon the morning, you realize Bubba had gone missing. You began searching the area for Bubba. At first, you couldn't find him, but your senses told him he was up near a fireplace where Alaric had noticed the night before in the distance. Each and every one of you managed to sneak over there somewhat and climb up to find this individual calling herself Fawn. Fawn is apparently part of a magical forest area known as the Dark Forest, in which she elaborated you would find more answers there and be connected to the Tree of Life in this place. Upon leading you, you managed to arrive at this Tree of Life, finding both information about old friends, specifically Alaric's old friends, and some new information. You meet an individual, the guardian of these forests, and the best way to put it, the champion of one of the Void Titans, Gladrick. Gladrick managed to assist you all in beginning to prepare you for what was about to come. However, Minx, before arriving to the forest, had found a strange golden string upon the ground and picked it up unbeknownst to them, connecting themselves to a darker force. And upon doing so, began to spasm and fall to the ground in extreme pain, leading you guys to be transported to a different area entirely. You have not figured out this area very long as our good friend Minx began to quote unquote regurgitate his bowels of these strange glowing spiders that turned out to not be spiders at all, but illusions of them that were actually in reality small spores of fungus, which you later learned upon entering this manor and finding that these spores killed other dimension versions of you, other realities. Most of them dying before even reaching the next room. In the next room, you were met upon a barely managing escape from these spores and the room itself, a cave-like structure. This cave seems to be mocking both a beautiful, elegant hallway and a cave itself. That is where you were faced off against some old enemies. specifically Alaric's old enemy, one of the collectors he killed. Learning upon destroying said collector, there's more to this entities than meets the eye. You kept moving forward into the next room. Some of you severely injured. Um, and upon entering, you learned some sinister information. There were multiple kobolds laying upon tables being surgically messed with, tampered with into these creatures you guys know as collectors. And it's possible that they are the collectors being manifested into from their kobold forms to these monstrosities. And after some time, Custode, his quote unquote blessing yet curse began, taking on his lizard form, his were lizard form, in which emerging from the darkness appeared this individual, revealing themselves not only to be one of Alaric's torturers, one of the individuals that made them suffer, but also apparently is Ember's child. And that is where we left off in this session. The steam in the room rises. The glow of the furnaces in the background continue to remind you all of the darker environment you guys are currently in. But currently, your minds are more concerned and confused after the information you have all just received. The party may speak if they wish.
I would like to try and roll a resistance from the mind control if I can.
It is not needed yet.
Oh?
Yeah.
I think the concerning word there is yet.
The individual still stands in front of you guys. She's still smiling. Not hasn't even faltered her smile, seemingly remaining how she is.
Unfaltered. Sorry.
Her reaction, her creepiness hasn't changed, is what I meant by that. My apologies. Still seemingly not even fazed by what she just said. Ember seems to be at the current time speechless. Absolutely bewildered and confused.
Is there anything else around us I forgot to ask?
Other than your teammate Custode in a giant lizard-like form, and Spider Lady, as I said, the room is filled behind you with a bunch of consciously aware kobolds being surgically worked on by a giant machine-like thing in the background, making them into collectors.
Oh, I would have stopped the machine.
Roll me an athletics check then.
Alright. Huh. Would 18 work?
Actually, it would, except for the moment you move forward, Minx, I need you to also roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey, how about a natural 20 plus 2?
For 22.
Fuck me. Okay.
Right,
First
already.
20 of the session right here.
Um,
Damn.
God!
You manage to, as you step forward,
Let me make sure this
you
is
step
actually
forward,
suggestive.
and the individual, this woman in front of you guys, kind of just gives you a death stare. You feel your body for a second freeze in place, as if her gaze itself.
Oh, let me edit this. It's session 7, not 6. Go ahead. Sorry.
And the fear, but you're still feel this uneven or unnerving feeling in your chest that you shouldn't move any further. But you are able to move. You are not stunned. So
Okay. So, do I have to roll
I
to
would
resist it?
no, more just it's more just a warning of advice.
I ain't gonna take it. I'm gonna continue going through.
Custode, I need you to make a strength check, please.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
wait, why?
And Minx, I
That
need
is
you
a
to roll
total-
What'd you get?
Okay. Does a total
15.
of 15 do the trick? Whatever I'm asked to do.
Depends. Minx, I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please. With disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. I can see the rolls.
Custode, you are able to grab and grapple Minx and hold him in place.
Damn. I'm being grabbed by a lizard.
Custode, you guys watch as Custode is still under the charm of this very disturbing lady at the moment. Grapples your companion, your friend, Minx, not harming him, but definitely not letting him move another step forward.
I look like the magma worm from fucking Elden Ring.
The moment the environment calms for a second from this kind of unnerving feeling, finally, the individual speaks. It would be wise if you don't move forward. Unless you want to lose your... And she walks closer and actually caresses one of her taloned nails against Minx's face. One of your pretty eyes. Still smiling, though. Now, allow me to fully introduce myself. For those who have not met me, and those who have, you may know me as Sabrina. Or rather, not entirely Sabrina, actually. I am the Sabrina 2.0.
What the fuck happened to the first one?
Oh, that would be my biological assistant. She kind of just saunters over. You see, Ember is my main DNA riff.
What are you, like a clone?
I am the Ember of this dimension's clone. I was born in the DNA of the Ember here. Made by her exactly, to be specific. She had lost a daughter, you see, in this room. And in her grieving, she made me to replace her daughter. Fortunately, though, I can't really say it didn't last very long for them. As eventually I did learn that I was much more confident than her. She kind of just keeps walking. Not really pacing, but kind of just looking at the group and walking back and forth in the room. In reality, if you want to put it this way, I am Ember's child, if you will. Best way I can call
So, what's with the collectors, though? What's their purpose?
it. That was not my decision making. She kind of just rolls her eyes in a bit of annoyance and explains. You see, my alliance with the Blood Roses elaborates. I need to create weapons. And seemingly, since kobolds are so abundant, they're very useful when tampered with. Fortunately, I don't agree with it, but it's either that or I deal with the consequences in the future. Or, you see, time is running out. She kind of saunters towards one of the furnaces and climbs the railing in a really creepy spider way up onto the ceiling. She doesn't elaborate what she means by time is running out.
You know what? I want to persuade. I want to find out. Like, okay, she says that they're wanting to do stuff with the kobolds and stuff, and she has to do it. Could I persuade her on, like, telling me, like, okay, what's your punishment going to be, and what if you don't succeed?
Roll me a persuasion check to see if she'll tell you.
Okay. Because I'm actually
And then tell me exactly what you said.
Okay. Does 11 work?
What do you say?
I'm curious. So what does the is it like what? The blood rose, correct?
Yeah, blood roses.
The blood rose want to do with these said creatures, but also what happens if you don't succeed? What were their terms, so to speak?
She kind of begrudgingly rolls her eyes and explains. One minute, I'm waiting for a second. But she explains in the beginning, saying, kind of similar to the concept you've learned very recently. I am a prisoner of my own success. For you see, when I first began building these projects, they were never intended to be weapons, but to give people second chances. But I learned very quickly that mortals are so, what's the word? Vile. Parasitic rats. Many other names, of course. These individuals came to me and offered me a placement upon their ranks. Fortunately, I accepted, but unfortunately, I did not realize by agreeing to join them, I signed my own soul away, if you will. Now I am forced in the chains of my own power to obey them. Or I will, the best way to put it, cease to exist.
So contract, so to speak.
She kind of smiles, but very coldly, clearly sarcastically. And she says, yes, I guess you could call it that. But that is where you come in. Or rather, your group.
And what do we have to play in this then?
Oh, don't you get it yet?
What we're trying to
You are the keys. You carry 3, and soon to be 4 of the keys of their master. And she says master very sarcastically. clearly not giving a shit. She slowly kind of just like walks around you guys, like on the ceiling still, and explains. Each and every one of you have an important role to play. And unfortunately, my masters want you for their own uses, if you will. Fortunately, I don't find their needs as important as mine. So she kind of just keeps like spinning in the wall back and forth, like how a spider would make a web, but not in a web making way. And she continues to explain. You see, each and every one of you were brought here for reasons I even am not aware of. You see, each of you play a very important role in whether this world lives or dies, so to speak. But did your so-called allies, your guidance, tell you the truth behind what will truly happen if you failed?
End up like the things we've seen outside of this room, pretty much.
Oh yeah, the mushroom things.
Yeah. That's what I was referring to. I was like, end up like them.
She suddenly chuckles. No. Worse than that.
That wasn't very appetizing
Your
for me, I would say that much.
your worlds will cease to exist. She kind of suddenly gently pokes her head, one of her fingers against your head, Minx, and you see a vision. Your world being drained and eaten by a massive, disturbing creature. The screams, the agony.
Oh, the horrible screams.
You see even in the dream, you see in the vision in this vision the perspective of a child holding a teddy bear, looking up to see the world slowly but surely be consumed by a darkness.
All I think of when you said that was Samantha from fucking Call of Duty. And the fucking teddy bear from the mystery box.
It's pretty much Doomsday at its finest. But it's... She shows you this, Minx, but it's not just this world. You see thousands, millions of planets, millions of dimensions of Earth, many different forms of societies, all in the same way. In a snap of a finger is gone.
Oh no, we got Thanos.
She pulls her finger away and says, "Now do you get it? All of you are just cattle for this god they worship. And fortunately, I don't want you all to die. For if you die, where's my uses?"
Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
It's very
Thoughtful.
pragmatic, unfortunately.
Thoughtful. I would say more logical.
Pragmatic.
Fair enough. She kind of looks at you, Allard, clearly annoyed by you talking. Now,
I already know she doesn't like me. I don't care.
I mean, she likes you in the sense she likes you in the sense that you're annoying, but you're right. It's like,
Fuck this man.
It's a begrudging of the vibe is very much a, God damn it, shut the fuck up. You may be right, but shut the fuck up.
pretty much. But she also kind of admires you for your resistance, your resilience against things. She's
tried to hijack my body twice now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah,
Like she did to like she did to you.
Yeah.
Upon like she continues to explain.
Twice because of that though.
Fortunately for you, I am, best way to put it, in an enlightened mood. For your existence brings this stupid world and the universe hope. And unfortunately, you passed my test, so I begrudgingly, as I wrote in my own agreement to myself, am to let you go. Clean the board, if you will. However, in exchange, I want you to do something for me.
And what would that be?
Eventually, I will have to try to, quote unquote, attack you. My only request is, when the day comes that you attack the Blood Roses, that you take my contract and set me free. I don't like being a puppet, and I would prefer to do what I was meant to do, rather than forcing these poor little bug-like creatures to do these things. You can tell despite the fact that she's clearly does not like mortals and kobolds and all these other creatures. She's a psychotic bitch, don't get me wrong, but she's not doing
She has
all
her
of
own sense of morals, basically.
yeah. And in this concept, none of these creatures really wanted this, and neither did she. If I have,
She is weirdly
I'm a
enough
villain, not a
fan
monster.
She's weirdly enough a fan of consent.
I prefer my targets to be willing. You see, all of these kobolds, the original plan was they were not meant to be monster weaponry. They were meant to be given a second chance at life. My original planning was those who were sick and dying would be able to relive and have a second chance. But it seems the Blood Roses like to use that to their advantage. And as she says this, it's like she's spitting venom, like full on angry and annoyed. She clearly wants to do good, but also maybe not entirely full good, but definitely isn't like.
The vibe is very much the ends justify the means in how she works.
She's very much a crime lord. Don't get me wrong, but she has morals even as a crime lord. She doesn't see it as, in the best way to put it, she's like one of those doctors where she's doing. Originally, the plan was for good, but it was taken down a wrong path, not intentionally. It's like you make an experiment trying to do good for the world, but instead it just fucked you over and the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it seems more like the ends justify the means.
Yes.
Yeah.
She slowly walks over to Custode, extends her three of her fingers, and strangely from his mind pull three golden strings from his head, not harming him. And Custode, your vision clears. You are still in your were-lizard form, but you are not able to. You can speak, but it's not like how you normally speak, more beast-like.
In the hells did this bitch do to me?
She very sarcastically smiles and pats you on the cheek, Custode, before turning to the group and extending these three strings. These will allow you to, upon use, if you wrap these around an individual, they will tell you anything truthfully and will bend to your whims temporarily. Take this as a sign of good faith. Kind of just dangles them in front of you, Minx.
I would take them cautiously.
You take them.
would I have to add this to my inventory?
I will do it for you. It's not too important.
Okay.
Not right now, at least. It's not like huge importance right now.
Okay. You're good then.
She then looks to you, Alaric.
Oh boy.
There's the things inside his head.
You know, as much as I enjoyed removing your nails and teeth and watching them regrow back, I do actually prefer you when you're positive. And fortunately for you, I'm not in the mood to kill anyone. I will eventually have to try to kill you all. But who's to say I failed? And she does these quotations with her fingers. My mission. So, I'm going to let you all go. No strings attached, if you'd like to call it that. Simply, I ask in return for my merciful nature that you, if you find my contract, see to it that you show some mercy back.
Sounds like
Yeah.
a plan.
She kind of slowly turns around to walk away before turning to the group again and saying, are you just going to stand there? Off your pop. Go on.
And you change me back.
Oh, that's the fun part, little one. That's not my doing. You did that to yourself. She suddenly snaps her fingers, and you guys, with a gust of air, are sent flying through the rooms. And suddenly, you're back in the Tree of Life. However, Custode, you are still in lizard form.
Right.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure this is the right one first. This is not the right one. Where's my map could be? I really don't like that sometimes my maps do work and then other times they go to the opposite map I want them to. But let's see, where is the Tree of Life? I have so many maps, it's not even funny. There we go. You guys return to the environment right around the Tree of Life, so I will move your tokens over there for you. Ember, however, does not return with you guys. Yeah, I got it.
So it's just yeet.
It seems the spider seemingly has, for now, kept her. The rest of the group, you return. Custode, you return in your massive lizard form.
I would like to figure out how I can revert myself from this.
Roll me a nature check then, if you would.
Okay.
Nice.
Does a total of 19 help?
Yep, I will get to you in just a moment. You guys return, and Gladrick is sitting in a chair waiting for you guys to return, seemingly expecting you guys to come back. Ah, you guys are back. Good. I was wondering how long that would take.
I would look at him kind of oddly. You're expecting us?
I mean, yeah, you guys kind of disappeared for a second. I was expecting you guys to come back eventually.
How long were we gone?
Depends. How long do you feel like you were gone?
That That's a trick
You
question
guys and
because of
That's a trick question.
for you guys
Wait,
where you guys
perception
were, it
based.
felt like for you guys it felt like a few hours, maybe like 3.
Yeah, that's why I was asking how long from this area's perspective.
Well, for us, it's complicated, but you kind of felt like you were gone for about 3 days, I think. Yeah, 3 days.
Oof.
Or at least in this time zone. You mean to? I mean, to be fair, this forest is a bit weird that way. So, how was your trip? It seems Gladrick's very much trying to comfort
Gloss
the
over it.
situation. Yeah. Well, no, comfort the situation more than anything. Clearly knowing something fucked up happened.
Was fine. I say that sarcastically.
Well,
Thinking of
plus
the
side.
illusion of spiders coming out my mouth.
He kind of just looks at you, Minx. But he's comforting. He walks over to you and places his hand on your shoulder. And you feel a sense of comfort and warmth wash over you as your fear for the time being is temporarily gone.
Hmm.
You don't feel like you're in danger anymore. Much better. So, welcome back. He kind of looks over at you, Custode. Speaking of which, Custode, with your role, your emotions are tied to your form. When you're feeling extreme amounts of anger, fear, or sadness, your emotions peak at their fullest. You take on this form.
So he could rage and be in that form?
If he uses his emotions to that extent. It's not just about the anger itself, it's about the reasoning of the emotion. So if someone is hurt or if someone scares him enough, he becomes that state. But he also becomes that state on full moons from now on. So whenever the moon is full, he will be Lizard Boy.
Yay. Lizard.
Gladrick will walk up to Custode and in a swift movement strike 3 points on your body, but not painfully. Your muscles, as he strikes those points, seem to relax, and you return to Custode form.
What? In the name of the great dying, did I just witness?
You seem to have been bestowed a gift, if you will. The gift of... He kind of rubs his chin a little bit where his beard is. It seems the Great One has blessed you with a unique ability, Custode. It is known in these lands as the great evolving, if you will. Simply put, your body's emotions allow you to manifest your truest nature. In this case, your truest nature being more of the ancient timelines. He's referring to, as he's explaining this to Custode, it sounds like he's basically saying, the Great One has blessed you with the ability to take on the form of a kind of dinosaur-like creature to manifest your bond more with him.
Huh.
You
Um,
essentially...
I'm sorry, but where's Cassandra?
Cassandra is
I mean-
currently in the studies, actually. I specified some information she found useful. But before you move on, I would like to express a few things to all of you. As For the time being, you guys are welcome to stay here, as this will be your temporary home. I wish to offer you a moment of calm before the storm. So, I would like you all, if you will, to tell me something that would make your stay a bit more happy, more welcoming.
I don't know.
Well,
Everyone has their likings, but I understand if you need a bit of time to recuperate and regain your awareness fully.
What
I will
I
escort you to your rooms, if you would
I'm
wish.
going to, while walking, draw one of the cards from my deck.
You cannot yet, Alara, because it has not been a new day yet. So by in the next few minutes, you will be able to, as we will be transporting to the next day.
Okay.
No.
if it'll trouble you, my good sir, I
Yes.
would like an accommodation that is essentially, if you could summon some paleopets from my tree of life over to my room, that would be decent.
I had a feeling you would ask this, so I have already done so.
Thank you, my good sir. I'll be looking for Cassandra. I know for a fact that I had this to confess to her.
Uh-huh. No worries. I'm sure she'll be more than understanding.
I sure
You
as the
guys-
great dying hope so.
You managed to all be escorted by Gladrick himself to your new accommodations. They're not identical, sadly, to the rooms you had before because it's not meant to look like that. But instead, you're met with your rooms are actually carved into stone from stone, wood, or so on. They're kind of like the Shire huts, only built for people like you guys, built to comfort and sensations, making you feel more home and safe, as this is a place of like healing from immense emotional, physical, and mental pain. The beds themselves are not beds, they are hammocks made of beautiful leaves, massive leaves, that are strong enough to hold your weights. The environment of the households have live plants, little cherry blossoms, and so on. There are many different organized essential plants, herbal plants, and there's even like a corner like of almost millions of different type of teas you could make. Upon also which you guys are escorted to this place. This is a large area. This one specific house room. It is able to hold up to 12 people in this place. It is built to be kind of a large manor of sorts for people like you. Please make yourselves at home for the time being. Welcome to. He kind of like looks at the room, kind of expressing it. Welcome to the mother's dwelling. Before slowly leaving the.
I then proceed to find Cassandra.
I will let you all know. You are entered this room. Custode, you go to find Cassandra. 24 hours will pass, allowing you guys to have time to speak to the people you wish to and gather the information you wish. As I am going to give you all long rest for 24 hours. It is now the next day.
Nice.
Custode. Cassandra and you have a long conversation. She does not seem to be scared by your new form as she elaborates. Elaborates to you. Did you really think I would be scared of this? You're still you. And I'm still dragging me, so what are you so afraid of?
Well,
Me.
I honestly didn't know if you were still going to consider me as your cupcake, as you like to put it, if I was like this.
She kind of like gives you an eyebrow raise. I'm a literal dragon. Did you really think this would scare me?
I didn't know if it was.
She slowly like pulls you into a hug and says, "You are still my cupcake, no matter what. Nothing will ever change that."
And I just feel some tears welling up as I just hug and reply because I just couldn't help but for once find yet another friend, but possibly someone who could be a bit more, hint hint.
Yeah.
That just
As
doesn't
you're
judge me at all.
For a few minutes, you guys hug. It's comforting. Before suddenly you hear the door open. Hey guys, so am I interrupting something? And immediately as Bubba walks in, seeing you guys hug, Cassandra immediately acts tough again, full on, grabbing you and sumo plexing you to the ground. And that's how you do a sumo plex. She acts like she was doing a training lesson, and that's how you do a sumo plex, and walks out of the room.
Damn.
Sandra!
It's clear she doesn't want other people seeing her soft side. So
I hear there's just sudden impact of him hitting the ground.
you just hear like you see like 6 of the teacups like shake for a second.
Picks up one of the teacups and if it has liquid in it, just starts sipping on it.
Okay. What were you
At
interrupting?
least one of the teacups probably did, because I was probably already making tea.
Upon you guys talking, you guys keep continuing to do what you're doing. The sun begins to rise on a new day. Upon which, everyone has slowly come to realize something strange. You guys have noticed Tiana is here in the house with you, but she hasn't woken up in the past day and a half. Still in what seems to be stasis mode for now.
I tap on my glasses and pretty much give the command, Seraph, I need you to run a diagnostic on the robot.
Seraph replies with, "Still doing it, sir. I it's hard because all these new codes and wiring that she has in her systems, it's almost like she's blocking from people entering."
Looking?
Like she's not wanting us to see into her information, sir. Perhaps a cognitive awareness and trying to protect her traumatic memories, maybe?
Can you look into it?
I will keep doing my best, sir.
Okay. What I would like to do, however, can you run a diagnostic? Well, better question. Are you capable of multitasking?
I mean, of course. I mean, I'm literally everywhere but nowhere, sir.
Okay, good. What I need you to do is run a diagnostic and reveal to me any paleo pets that were in my room at that point.
She does so. It was the baby Pachyrhinosaur. The one that is always seemingly in these fun adventures. It is the Ramparincus, the one that helped you actually 2 days ago.
Okay, so Skaven, Bumpy.
And then along with that, it appeared to have been a little. It's seemingly a little. I don't know how to say the name properly, but a little pisty. Oh, like the little ceratops, the little pistachio dinosaur died. The ceratopsian. I
Yeah,
can't say
that's
the group.
referred to as Psittacosaurus.
Thank you. But yes, it was those three in particular, as they were they're basically your gentle buddies for now.
I go check on them and see how they're doing.
All right.
I honestly hope
Mings.
Skaven.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Continue. Sorry, 1 second. Minx, your dragon, your baby is fine. They are not harmed. Clearly, they're just wanting some bonding time, if you will.
That's good.
Clearly, they've been anxious to do something.
Yeah. They can finally do that here, at least.
Surprisingly, Custode, and I'm going to keep calling them this because it's the simplified name. Your sailback Custode, the hybrid you got, and Minx's baby bronze dragon actually are getting along. They're playing roughhousing, kind of like two dogs playing in the same room together. Both of them, despite, one of them being built to kill dragons, they seem to be, in a weird kind of way, adoptive siblings.
Nice.
In a funny
And
way.
that just makes my heart melt a bit because
Very, actually.
I'm just seeing Run play with Minx's dragon hatchling, and I'm like, did you make a new friend, Runt?
The moment you say this, he starts doing what because Cassandra's like his adoptive mother. He sees you talking to him, saying how sweet he's acting, and he like acts like he's all serious as Minx, your baby keeps trying to play with him. He's like trying to push him away with his legs, like, hey dude, I'm trying to act cool here. Come on.
No.
Come on, man.
I gotta look
He's very much
you're
trying
right.
that. He's very much a mama's boy.
Aw.
So
I just pick up Runt like I would pick up a cat, and I'm like, oh, come on, buddy. You can be soft in front of me.
That's cute.
he's kicking his legs at you, clearly like, no, not in front of my friend, Dad. It's just really trying to act tough. But yeah, no, Ignis is doing well. He's got a new buddy or a new brother, kind of.
Let's go.
And then they
The-
just act tough in response to Runt. Listen up, soldier. It's okay if your dad sees you act soft. Because dad sometimes is soft. Am I clear, maggot?
He kind of his eyes go serious, and he seems to understand. His little like forked tongue sticks out, but not in an offensive way. Clearly, like, okay, got it. Just like, oh. But he understands.
Okay, I can't. Oh, it's okay. I can't stay mad at that reptilian beaked face of yours, buddy.
The house itself is positive, very much a calm environment. Alaric,
Yeah.
what are you doing currently?
Well, I was making tea.
Okay, good to know.
Also,
What tea are you making?
Oh, I'm making traditional matcha.
Nice. You said you were going to say something else as well.
Yeah, I was gonna see if it's a viable time to draw a card.
Yes, it is now. If you want, you can also offer your friends a card as well.
That was the plan.
You just walk up.
Never mind. I
What do you,
not throw my dice tray?
one moment first. What do you go up to your friends? What do you say when you show them this deck of cards?
Well, they've seen me. They've seen it before.
Only Ember has. The others were asleep.
Oh yeah, they were asleep.
Yeah.
hmm
I
They
don't
were.
say
Yeah.
it. They draw a card.
Wait, do you have?
You just
for
say draw a
reference,
card?
Do you actually have a picture of what the cards look like?
Not yet. I actually have been making art for them. I'm gonna let you know. There's over 100 cards
Oh
in
my
each deck.
God. Oh yeah, that's
So-
right.
Crikey!
And like I
Yeah.
told Alaric, when you guys pull a card, whatever number you pulled, it goes away from you rolling. But for the others, they can still pull that card, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but no, what do you say, Alaric? Just so I know.
I literally just walk up to them and go, draw a card.
Okay.
I don't explain anything.
Responds like, "What is this? A magic trick?"
Just draw a damn card.
All right. I would like draw like one, just like probably. Wait, do you want me to roll first?
You've got to roll a D100.
D100. Yep.
Oh my God.
That's
So he knows 81.
you got a what? An 81.
Yeah, he got an 81. I flipped those numbers and that's what I rolled. I got an 18.
Ooh. Okay. Good to know. Custode, what do you get?
How do I roll a D100?
If you're on D&D
2d10.
Beyond, click a dice, and you can do you can click on and roll a D100 from there.
Yeah.
Which do I look for? History? No,
Trying
I'm
to
looking for.
remember
No,
how to
it's
roll
on
the
the
dice.
bottom of your screen.
Wait.
It's an orange icon.
Orange
I'm
icon.
looking at this on my computer. I don't see
Yeah,
it
I'm on my
there, but-
computer.
Okay, is it on Owlbear Rodeo or
Wait,
D&D Beyond?
I think you can roll one on Owlbear, right? Hold on.
Yeah, you can roll
You-
an
you
Owlbear.
can.
I'm just trying to remember how to roll dice on D&D
It
Beyond.
looks like if you're
On
on
the
Owlbear,
computer.
D&D Beyond doesn't have a D100. You would roll
Yeah, it is.
if you're running a
Or a
D100.
D10 and a percentile.
Yes.
It's right. If
Oh,
you're
D10.
on Owlbear, then you can't roll it from there.
It would be a D10. Yes.
Where's the... I don't know where the dice thingy is on here.
Okay, now what?
Tell me what you got.
Like, you want me to roll the D10?
Roll 2 d10s.
You roll a D10. You roll 2 D10s. One of them to be basically the tens slot, and the other one for the 1 slot.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
2 D10s. That is correct.
That's the easiest way of doing it.
What did you get?
99.
Oh,
99.
I honestly, yeah,
At that
99.
point, it didn't matter which one
One away from
because they were
100,
both the exact same thing.
Oh boy. Okay. So who got the 18 again? Just so I know.
That
Alaric.
was
Yes.
me.
I'm gonna start
was
with
me.
Alaric as it is his deck and work my way for you guys.
Okay.
Because yeah, it was an 18, an 81, and a 99.
Alaric. You pull this card. There's an image of a clown on the card. It seems to be kind of silly looking. And you flip the card and read the guidelines. It says, "A clown's memoir. For the rest of the campaign, in a random point, a clown or the spirit of a person who was dressed as a clown when they died will talk to you and give you guidance in the weirdest ways possible."
Oh my God, Chuckles from Legends of Adventure.
Pretty much.
It's just like chuckle.
So for the rest of the campaign, at random points, a spirit of a clown will come forth, either give you guidance or just prank the shit out of you.
Nice.
Again, still reward.
Yeah.
And all right,
That's a
Custode with a 99.
Minx had the 81. thought we were going.
Yeah, I know. I'm going through order. So
Yeah,
you,
he goes in
Custode,
order
then
from
me.
PC.
Oh, hey, Custode.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm scared.
Keep in mind, I'm gonna let you know
They're
right now.
all-
All of
they're
the
all-
things you receive,
None of them are
they're all
bad.
rewards. Yeah, they're all
They're not bad.
rewards. None of them are bad. Rewards can be considered different purposes, though.
Yeah, because the description as written says
Yep.
whether amazing, prank-wise, or simply useful.
So what?
Yeah.
What?
Custode,
Laura got
with a
can't be
99.
prank-wise.
Custode, a 99. You feel something in your pocket as you look down. You see a tiny pixie grabbing your bag of coins and moving at full speed, disappearing into the house. For the rest of the session, this pixie has hidden your coin bag. Before the end of session, if you find your bag of coins, you will receive a bonus reward. But if you fail to find your bag of coins, the coins will never be found, but you will still receive a small reward.
Loss of coin.
The card is of the pixie. The pixie's trickster. Specifically, it's called Mischief of a Pixie. That's what it's called. And with an 81, Minx. So yeah, pretty much Custode, for most of this session,
Be rolling
you know, you can look,
investigating checks.
every so often you can look around the house and see if you can find your coin bag. Minx.
Yes.
An 81. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Minx, I'm gonna let you know you did exactly what Ember did last night or last Friday.
Oh.
You get specifically, so the spider card is the 67. You got
60.
this is the fun. Yeah, it was 6-7. That's why she kept saying the joke 6-7. And you got it.
81.
No, I'm saying this. It's similar to like Ember's concept where she got the card that was representing a spider. Minx 81 is the dragon's heart.
Oh my god.
That's what you meant by okay.
Yeah, like he literally rolled the card of his. It was fate. I'm telling you.
It's a very
Ember's
good
still
story.
here somehow.
I keep giving people the right fucking cards.
The heart of the dragon, as you're reading the card, it reads, "Born of gold, born of magma and gold, raised to fly and spread terror through fire and cold. But one does not notice the secret truth that a dragon's heart is pure only to you." As you read through the rules of this card, for the rest of this session, Minx, you are given every time you find loot, such as you are given an item or you get money somehow for the next 3 sessions. Sorry, 3 sessions, not 1. For the next 3 sessions, any loot you find is times by 2.
Nice.
If you get 10 gold, let's say, quote unquote, you actually get 20 gold. But also, along with that, any dragon creatures of your choosing, whether familiar, yourself, or in general, will receive a blessing of the dragons, allowing them 2 options to either, for half of a session, to gain immortality for half a session, or they are given a bonus to their dragon abilities.
Nice.
Essentially, it's a choice of, do you want to be spared from death for a short time, or do you want to be blessed for the rest of the game, essentially, temporarily?
Immortality.
Oh.
Let's go.
But yes, that is the cards you get.
I
So
could sacrifice myself with this on, and I would not die.
no. So if you use the card, basically, if you use the card on a dragon individual, whether yourself or your, let's say, quote unquote child, they will be given temporary immortality. So if you're in a fight and they're about to be injured, you can use the card as a reaction so the child is temporarily immortal, or yourself. However, once used, the card will expire. But if you use it on the other concept of the blessing of the dragon part, they will receive a blessing for the rest of the campaign that is specific to their needs.
Okay.
Keep in mind, all the cards are random, and each and every one of them have a reward of some way or another. But, Alaric,
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah.
pull this card, and it's like... One second, guys.
No, he muted.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. Just at 1 second. I need me over here like I'm being mortal. Either that or
I
have
am
a blessing.
confused.
I'm like, if you think about it, I would use that when like
I do find it
died.
amusing that the card I drew actually is somewhat thematically tied to one of the rewards I got from all my Nat 20s last session.
Oh gosh.
I will not elaborate.
I know for a fact that I have, once this whole tarot card thing is over with, I am definitely searching around for that doggone bag of stuff.
You know, I still have the 2 rewards from last session. I still need to get. So and the one that is
'cause-
so that's 3.
I so far haven't used of the first set of 4 that I got, because so far I've just gotten a lot. I probably have the most rewards out of everybody.
Which I don't.
Bro's
mind
gotta
that
catch
if
them
I
all.
don't- If I don't get them, that's fine because he
The
did
only
get
one
me
that I
so-
haven't done out of the only one that I've technically, used out of the first 4 is the fact that my mask now can turn into an actual fox.
Oh, so that's pretty much-
I have not used the others yet, but I probably will.
Keep in mind, some of them are temporary, others are permanent. So keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
All right. But no, you read this card a lot. And at first, it just seems like, what does this even mean? And
Oh, it's already kicking in.
you hear the sound of squeaking shoes,
God.
but they're upstairs, and only you can hear them.
I just start looking up what the fuck?
I mean, wow.
Just like squeaking noises.
Oh boy.
Everyone does not hear it but you.
Yeah, they see me just suddenly just look up and just kind of try and track the sound through the ceiling.
You good? I would respond to Alright while he's staring at the ceiling.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute.
I thought you meant IRL. Okay.
I go upstairs to try and track down where the squeaky shoes.
You go upstairs. There's no one upstairs, and there are no footprints or anything.
Do I still hear it though?
Nope.
No. Okay. God damn it.
It seems as soon as you went upstairs, they went away.
I go back
However,
downstairs.
roll me a perception check, actually.
Alright. Ta-da! I need to grab this set of dice. Da-da-da-da-da. Give me a second while there it is. That's not the fucking dice I need. No. I started rolling the 2d10s again. 17.
You notice one of the cupboards or drawers near your where you hide your notebooks and your information is slightly ajar, just a little bit.
I'm gonna go over and check that because
Roll
Yeah.
me, yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, roll me another perception check.
fucking cocked die. $19.
You assume that something has opened this drawer and maybe put something inside.
I'm gonna finish opening it and figure out what. Or try to figure out what.
You suddenly open the drawer, and as this air horn goes off, a blast of confetti goes in your face,
Damn.
and you just hear what
Do
sounds
they
like
hear the air horn?
they do, and they do hear the pop of confetti.
The fuck?
And then you hear, only you can hear this part though, Lark. You just hear, "Oh, that was funny," and it just doesn't know where it's coming from.
What the fuck?
God damn it.
That'd be so fucking.
There's a knock at the door.
Oh.
Which door? My door?
No, the front door of the house.
I was like,
I'm gonna go and answer the door.
Standing outside is Gladrick. He kind of looks around. May I come in?
Of course. And I would offer him to come inside.
I smelled matcha tea.
Yes, Alec was making some.
Nice. I look forward to. He kind of like walks in and kind of like looking around, and he says, "How is Custode doing?"
That is a good question.
I'm doing all right now, but I know for a
Good.
fact that I need to find my money bag.
What happened to your
Oh,
money?
oh dear. Is it those dang pixies again? I always seem to have struggles in these force with them.
Yes, it's the bloody pixies.
I know. They literally come in and they prank you. Like last week, I literally was making a delicious cup of chamomile tea, and unfortunately, the little buggers put some sugar in there. Fawn for the rest of the next 5 days was having a sugar rush. It was very unfortunate.
I just clutch my amulet and proceed to summon. Like, I just would like to summon with concentration as I try to summon a Repenomamus. Which, if
Okay.
you don't know or have
right back,
yet
I'm
to.
fixing my fridge.
Yeah, no, I know what you're referring to, Cheese Touch.
Yeah, but I would like to let some of the people who are possibly watching this know that if you don't know, a Repenomamus is a badger-sized Mongolian mammal that was known to be a very ferocious creature. I mean ferocious enough to take on dinosaurs.
This is
But
correct.
not like T-Rex, more like stuff as big as a real-life
Jesus
Correct.
Christ.
Yeah, they're big.
Wait, do you have that in
You
the server, right?
he has in the fax thing,
Yeah.
if I remember
Where's
correctly.
it?
Who has what?
The picture of
Where
it.
Minx is summoning one of his ability creatures.
Mm.
No, Jesus, not me.
Yeah, V2 Custode. Hey man, sorry.
You're good. If
It's
I
all right,
could,
buddy.
that would be nice, but no.
Uh,
Fuck, that's
You
God
fun.
begin?
damn, still though. Damn. Yeah.
but yeah,
Big as fuck. Alright, let me go grab me a drink real quick.
Ooh. Yeah, that's
But,
where I put my Connolly's and my coffee creamer back in my fridge. Grab my apple and pineapple juice mixture.
but yeah, no, Custode, Minx, Custode, he's like, I know, like, they really are, they're pranksters, and they're really adorable, but they're also extremely annoying sometimes. Very much so. But what,
And
go ahead, sorry.
and after he's done with his sentence, that's when the Repenomamus is summoned, and basically for the sake of it, his name is Fazbear.
Fazbear, okay. Gladrick will kind of, like, walk over and sit down in one of the chairs. Alark, will you be coming down?
Yeah, well, I was already on my way down.
Just sees him come down the stairs.
Did you
and he's just
manage to
covered in
take the confetti off, or is it still...
No, I said fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it.
What-
You walk downstairs with confetti on your face, and Gladrick kind of
With an
has to...
annoyed expression.
Gladrick is really... Like, Gladrick's face kind of, like, smirks a bit, but he's really trying to hold back a chuckle.
I'll be so fucking confused. I'll be like, what the
I
fuck
see
happened?
you. I've seen you, had some fun this morning.
Unfortunate surprise in my desk drawer.
Ah, he's like stuttering with his words because he's really trying to hold back a laugh. But he like shakes his head and he's like, "All right, my apologies." Oh boy. Do you have some tea made? I would love to have some if you would be willing to share.
Yeah, I go ahead and grab him some of the matcha that I was making.
Nice. He takes a sip and he's like, "So today I have exciting news. It would seem I almost forgot to mention today is the Springfield dance.
Illinois?
The Springfield dance. It is every year before the end of spring, before the end of the summer. We call it the Springfield because it's more catchy. But every year before the summer ends and fall begins, we have a festival. Essentially, it is where people who lived here, still live here, will all come together and celebrate. Essentially, we have, of course, abundance of ways of entertainment, such as, I believe some of us last year had a gladiatorial arena-like thing, but no one was killed. Of course, we have healers at hand at all times, but it was more just a friendly spar between friends and stuff. We also have dancing. We have many other things, of course. But I was told by my fellow members of these forests to invite you all, as it might be good, you know.
Okay.
Hey,
Also,
Barring the gladiatorial combat, that sounds fun.
it's more like jousting or sparring, mainly. We don't... If you fight, if you're injured, you will be healed. The rule is in the arena that you can only fight until your opponent gives in or unconscious. No killing allowed. Luckily. He says luckily as if he's like, as if the rules were changed recently.
Damn.
So, I won't use if I do it, I won't use the dagger that I've got.
I mean, you can
As,
use it. You can use it just as long as you don't intentionally kill a person.
Well,
The rules are
it's not
simple.
gonna be intentional. I'm gonna try and get him as low.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm using my fists.
That is the rules. Is
The
you are
reason
only allowed to
I
fight until the opponent either gives in or is unconscious. That is the only rule we have. No
the
killing.
reason why I was saying I was like I'm not gonna use my dagger if I do it then because that one can insta kill.
Gotcha. Uh,
I
there
can,
will
however, use the
be
sword.
there will be many attendants tonight in the different festivities. In fact, one of them, I believe, Custode, is your good friend Cassandra.
Wait, Cassandra's going?
Yeah, she wanted to join the event of the arena. Thought it would be fun to apparently, in her words, throw a swing or whatever.
Nice.
Okay. I then just kneel down to Fazbear and just give him my sense signature.
Wait, wait. Why is it called Fazbear?
You're just now questioning this?
Yes.
Oh.
It just kicked in.
You didn't hear him say it?
No, I went to go grab a drink. Remember?
Okay, let me ask you this. Have you seen Foxy jump at you, or at least a GIF of Foxy jumping at ya?
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
I've
I've
played the FNAF games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I basically saw this one paleo art depiction of a Rapeno mammoth jumping at a dinosaur, kind of Foxy style, and that gave me the inspiration to call it that.
So
Fair enough.
Nice.
Gladrick will kind of sip his tea again, and he's like, "But yes, anyone is allowed to enjoy and participate in the events. We even have tonight a very rare Springfield festival, as it will be under the light of the chromatic moon, essentially." He kind of like sips his tea, politely, but you guys have never heard of this chromatic moon.
What's so special about it,
Yes. The chromatic moon is when the moon aligns in the distance between the sun's glowing lights. But in doing such, these lights will reflect off of the essence of the tree of life. This allows, as Custode tree is an example, allows the seedlings of our tree of life to be spread off into the galaxies and begin life for new planets. It also allows this essence to continue forth and spread life throughout the universe. And upon doing so, the moon of our planet is reflected off of the essence of the energy, creating a chromatic form, or rather multiple different colors, red, blue, any other colors, all reflected into one, giving a chromatic beauty behind it. It's our way of, it's essentially Springfield. The festivities happen every year or so, but this one in particular only happens once every 500 years, per se. So it is going to be a very festive night. It is also a time when our people will come together and remind themselves of the people we've lost, but it is a day where it is believed that the spirits of the loved ones we've had return to us, give us guidance, and others.
Well,
So on and so forth.
I definitely need to go, but first off, I then kneel back to Fazbear and proceed to just give him my sense signature. Okay, I need you to find a bag of gold. If you see the bag of gold, I need you to retrieve it and wait right here with that bag of gold in your mouth. Got it? Also, please do not attack Pistachio.
He just looks at you. His eyes go cross-eyed for a second, but seems to listen.
Hey, Fazbear, look at me.
Just says, "Har."
Okay. I need. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What do I get out of this?
How about a nice, tasty rat?
All right, bet. You got it, bro. He just full on
Remember-
sits down.
However, if you attack Pistachio or try to eat Pistachio or any of the dinosaurs or Runt, you're getting half of a rat. Got it?
Fine. He everyone else can only hear the animal sounds, but for Custode he can understand. But yeah, no. So, but as you guys are preparing to for whatever's going to come, Gadget kind of stands up. He's like, "Well, but first, before we continue anything, I was told by Fawn that I should offer you some new entertainment, if you will. If you would all follow me quickly, I have a gift for you."
I proceed to follow him, but I also would like to check my bag on the other egg that I was given.
Yes, the egg is still fine, still safe.
Okay.
I'm just looking forward to the combat time.
Combat.
I love how you're like, there's not going to be any combat, and then you offer us.
Well,
a
it's not.
tutorial
It's not like
combat.
it's not deaf combat. It's not like actual combat. It's like PV. It's like kind of like how some DMs will have like moments where the party can like fun fight each other kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yes, it's different. It's a different kind of combat. That's why what I meant. Like it's not going to be like combat where you're at risk of death.
I know. I'm being funny.
At risk
I
of
know.
decapitating each other.
Yeah. Cassandra full on.
Was to not try to behead anybody.
Cassandra full on dislocates their arms and legs. You didn't say kill. You never said I couldn't break bones.
Valid.
Yeah. No.
I find it amusing that it's like no lethal, like non-lethal, and I'm over here with the blade of the serpent as the weapon I was gonna use.
No, there's weapons allowed because the thing is they're allowing it to be a rule where you can use whatever you want, but you physically cannot kill them because they
so
do
it's
have
actually,
healers.
like, magically. Well, it would also make sense for it to be like one of those where it magically like.
I mean, it's just like it's like you don't want to put a half dragon, and a Goliath in the same room and not expect them to have severe consequences.
That's
like
true.
you gotta have. And the reason why they said, yeah, they're going to be safe about it though, because they have healers on the scene. So like, there's not going to be anyone dying. The rule is if they go unconscious, the fight's over. Pretty much.
Yeah, basically, if they hit 0 HP, they get like.
Yeah, the
removed.
healers are always on scene. No one actually ever dies in these, quote unquote.
Valcor, I would like to point out that
Mhm.
I am a human, but a Goliath in terms of functionality because
No,
of
I was.
natural
Yeah, I know that. I know that, Custode. I was more saying
Using an example.
as an example because
Oh.
Goliaths are like half giants and dragons are half dragons. It's like putting one of those guys in an arena with a guy that's a human and having a fist fight. Like it's obvious, like one of them is not going to come out. So, but
Okay,
no,
fair enough.
it's very
I'm sorry,
much like it's for fun. No one actually dies, quote
I'm
unquote.
sorry, my Drax brain was activated when you mentioned half dragons and Goliaths, you know?
Yeah. But no, so Gladrick, if the rest of you follow, that is, it's up to you.
I follow.
He leads you to a strange little like spot, and it looks like a shire, like kind of like your huts. Like you guys have that hut, like it's a big one, and it goes inside a tree going upwards. This one's a little smaller, and it seems to be going underground. It is made of branches and different things. He leads you down. Everyone fits, surprisingly. And you are led to. You hear these different sounds: chirps, purring, growls, weird other sounds. And you're led to this room filled with many different types of creatures. Um, all of them, the biggest of them are about the size of a dog or a wolf, and the smallest of creatures are the size of a pinky. Um, they are all seemingly in different like areas, seemingly comfortable. Gladrick will kind of like smile and look at you guys. He's like, "Welcome to the familiar domain. These are all familiars that at one point in time either were born here or were sadly their owners could not take care of them, and they came here under the care of the forest. It is here we allow new adventurers to bond with new familiars, as it allows them to have advantages, but also allows them, these little ones, to have new homes, new family.
Okay. I have so many questions about that. Do you have any paleo pets or any types of, say, I don't know, animals that may have existed in my world at some point in time?
He kind of smiles. He's like, "We might."
And I just proceed to look like, what would happen if a 6-year-old
He's like,
witnessed the concept of a new superhero movie or like a Nerf gun movie or whatever?
I
Basically,
was
just
totally imagining a kid in a candy shop kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, it seems this room is very much a calm environment. The animals seemingly all comfortable. But yeah, no, he elaborates. Most of the animals here, some of them different realms, some of them, like you said, Custode, from places like you come from. But many of them do originate from these lands. Many of them, as I said, are unique and, best way to put it, a familiar doesn't pick. Sorry, you do not pick your familiar. That's you. The bond
Okay.
is not. The bond is usually a mix of not just as a pet. Think of them as family. Let the bond find each other. Simply put. Now, I will leave you guys alone. If you need any assistance, he kind of points over to the corner where a goblin is. You see this older goblin, a little fairy dragon, like nipping at his ears, and he looks like absolutely tired. He's like, "If you need any assistance, Wilford will assist you. Anyway, have fun." And he kind of leaves the room.
Oh, am I able to actually? Well, I do have find familiar, I think, right?
It wouldn't work. That's more if you're trying to find your familiar. These are all familiars that you're going to try to want to bond with.
Yeah, I'm looking at homebrew familiars right now.
Wilford is still just sitting in his chair, seemingly just waiting. Bruh.
Who?
Well, are you guys gonna get something at this point?
yeah, I need to take a look around and see what
He-
kind of creatures might be cool. around
Wilford
here.
kind of looks at you, Custode. What you looking for?
A better question is, do you have anything of the paleontological type of ordeal?
He immediately
possible.
rolls his eyes. He's like, it's two caverns down to the left. Have fun.
I just don't hesitate to bolt that direction.
He kind of just then looks at Alaric and you, Minx. And what about you two?
What can I see right now, or what looks in particular, or like out of place? I would say.
He kind of just, the room doesn't like, there's all different kinds of creatures. So he gives you like a pamphlet. There are 12 different rooms for different biomes. each one unique. But then there's one that catches your eye in the pamphlet, Minx. This room says unknown creatures.
Oh.
These ones are specifically individuals that either are not usually looked at because they are extremely unique, quote unquote, and or are forgotten about.
Huh. I would go down that way.
The goblin raises an eyebrow. All right, just try not to lose a finger.
Oh. Okay.
Have fun.
As for me, I have the mask shift to its little fox form. I'm like, I want to find one that is not going to that there won't be conflict between this asshole.
Kind of looks at the fox, then at you. I mean, there's a lot of fucking creatures. Be more specific. Like, are you wanting them to sing Kumbaya? Are you wanting them to know that they can't hurt each other? Like, what are you looking for specifically, man?
Similar vibe, but not like trying to murder each other. Because I really don't feel like trying to break up a fight every 5 minutes.
Are you referring to, like, they get along because the other one is more terrifying, or are you wanting them to get along because they both are equally matched? Or are you wanting them to get along because they're buddies? That's the real question.
Equally matched, or just end up being friendly with each other.
He begrudgingly jumps off his stool, and he comes out, and you realize he has no legs. Instead, he has two wooden peg legs. And he, like, hobbles over to you and is like, listen, I'm not one to judge. Just look around, see what you can find. There are so many creatures that work well with that kind of thing. And if you're wanting something specific, though, it really depends on what you're like. Are you looking for a mammal, a reptile, you know, that kind of thing? I'm not one to
Ideally, mammalian.
magical, non-magical. If you want a
Either
combination of the two.
Either works.
He kind of just begrudgingly grabs one of his lamps. He's like, all right, just follow me. It's just hobbling on his two peg legs towards the southern direction where there are like 6 different cave directions to go.
I could have asked him how the fuck he loses legs.
I mean, he might. I don't know. Minx.
I feel like prying too much though.
Actually, I'll start with Custode since he wandered off first. Custode, you find a room. This room is matching more of the paleologically accurate environment. There are 3 rooms based on the Jurassic, Triassic, and Cretaceous period. Each one built to not perfectly, but mostly correlate to those timelines. Because again, this is a different biome. You see many different like creatures, but you do see one in particular that really catches your eye. You see many other creatures in the enclosure, some playing, some kind of like still figuring out their placement. But you see a small Carnotaurus baby in the corner of the room. One of its eyes are glazed over white because it's blind in that eye. You see his horns are still perfectly fine, but the one horn on his right side is slightly chipped. He has reddish colors, a beautiful white shimmer scaled face, and little bits of golden scales in between on its skin.
Hello, little buddy. Hey.
You do see in the corner another individual. This person, a Gigantopithecus. This guy is the caretaker of this area.
You look much like Harambe Kong. I then just speak to it in sign. I proceed to speak to the animal in sign language.
Oh, thanks, man. He sign languages back.
Um,
He kind of looks at your hat and says, "Weird hat, funny."
I don't get it that often. By the way, could we start with Triassic creatures? Because I would like to see which creatures would bond with me the most. I signed to him.
He kind of signs back saying, "Most of them are here, but many of them are still not ready to be bonded yet. Still too young." But he like escorts
will-
you over to the room, in which you see some coelophysis. You see a few other creatures. Mainly the most mature ones, though, that are ready to be bonded are coelophysis, and what appears to be two. Best way to put them, two of the lizard aquatic creatures. The ones that you have, yeah, the ones with the needle teeth and lizard-like bodies, long necks.
So the Nothosaurs.
Yes, these are the ones that are currently available to be bonded with. As you're walking, Custode, the young Carnotaurus is still following behind you, curiously. Just following your steps.
I then signed to the Gigantopithecus. How many could I be allowed, per se?
The Gigantopithecus signs back saying, most people that come here are only allowed two familiars.
Okay. I then just squat over and look at the Coelophysis and see if they bond with me first.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Okay, animal handling. What 10 total work?
They all seem to be roughhousing. One does catch your eye, though. It is different from the others. The others are like greens, yellows. This one is a palish green with a blue stripe around its neck, and it has very bright snow blue eyes. And it kind of looks over at you, seemingly curious.
I just extend my hand over to the individual that seems isolated.
He's not isolated. He's playing with the others. And as he looks at you, Custode, suddenly he kind of like chirps, and all of the other Coelophysis just stand at attention looking at this one. And it is clear that this one is probably the dominant one of the group. So, kind of just looks at you.
I just extend my hand to the alpha to see how it responds.
Walks a little forward, looks at your hand, not aggressively, but like nips at your finger, saying if there's food, before slowly like extending its neck under your hand and kind of like making a chirping sound, as in species wise, saying, I trust you.
Okay. I then just pull out a little mouse and then put it in my hand. And then extend it to the Coelophysis.
Immediately tries to grab it. It's still a baby, so it's still learning manners, but it's like not it's kind of like a puppy when it's still learning training, and it's like really wanting the treat but doesn't know how to ask nicely for it. Like full on trying to grab it out of your hand. So but no, it seems to kindly take it. Oh, after a moment. You went silent
I'll
for a
take
second.
this. You seemed like a decent specimen. I think I'll take you.
The Gigantopithecus signs to you, saying its name is Blue Eyes. due to
Blue
its
Eyes.
unique
Blue
heights.
Eyes
Yeah.
White Dragon.
Her name, it says in sign language, her name, Blue Eyes. Strong and confident. Sometimes bites off more than she can chew, though.
Okay, Blue Eyes.
You continue to connect, and the little Carnotaurus is still nearby, kind of just
Aw.
looking at your boots, sniffing, kind of like very intrigued by you, Custode.
I then proceed to extend my hand over to the Carno.
It immediately doesn't go for your hand. It goes into your lap and like falls asleep on your lap instantly.
As
The
for this,
the Gigantopithecus immediately smiles, and it says, "Name is Diablo." Very kind, despite his name. When hatching, his parents were attacked by a rabid Giganotosaurus and died. His injury was sustained by trying to hunt for himself because no one was able to teach him. But other than that, a very gentle soul.
poor thing.
He hints at the eye, referring to that's how he got blinded in one way. But this one clearly is bonded to you. So is the seal of Isis now. So there are now two in your disposal. Custode.
Well,
But-
anyway, I proceed to give Diablo an equally sized piece of mouse, only to him, because I just keep my hand in front of Blue Eyes, telling her, no, this is Diablo's.
Yeah. Minx.
Yes.
You go to the room, and the first thing you're met with is a large, like, tapestry, like a thing, like blind. What are they called? The rugs that kind of cover the windows. I forget what they're called. Sorry.
Rugs?
No, they're like the things that are like kind of not like window blinds, but they're used kind of the same way, but they're
Like
sheets kind of.
Like they're type of
They're-
Most of the time, people would just use like tapestries to
Yeah.
cover over the windows, so it's probably a variant thereof.
It's pretty much just a giant tapestry, and there is a sign above saying in Draconic it reads, upon this point leave any magical items that are considered elemental.
Oh, that's half my shit.
There is a small little guy that comes out, a goblin, but this one is cute, a little bit weirder looking, and it like extends its arms are longer than its legs, and it like extends them out, asking for any items that are elementally magic.
I would basically give him those items. Please keep them safe. I shall come back for them.
Don't worry, they're in good hands. And he kind of like walks away. He just walks
Ow.
away with them.
If he doesn't, he's gonna catch these hate.
You enter the room. This room is different from all the other rooms you pass. All the animals are free ranged and able to move. This room is filled with enclosures, cages. Each one is filled with different creatures. You see what appears to be a bioluminescent moth-looking creature in one corner. It glows whenever near specific lighting, and when it's dark, it glows a bright blue and purple. You see in the other corner, you do see a weird creature, a mix of a pug and a dragon. Very weird. You see also along some areas signs on some of the cages that say "careful when handling." You see an owl in one cage. In normal lighting, it has normal yellowish eyes, but it is in darkness, its eyes look bright red. These are called Stygian owls. They are very beautiful, very noble, but can be very temperamental. But then that is when you get to near the end of the cage, you see something very interesting. 6 enclosures with different dragons in them. In one of them is a unique one. You see its mouth is glowing blue, along with its eyes. Bioluminescence in the mouth. Its actual scales upon its body are reddish orange with a hints of a magenta like purple at the tips. It is wyvern braced. It has a long tail, the end with like a weird quill like spikes. It makes a rattle noise when anything comes near it that seems aggressive. The quote unquote caretaker in this area is a dark elf drow, specifically sitting in the corner reading a book.
I have a question. Could I
Yeah,
roll to see what kind that could be?
You may, if you wish. Roll me a nature check or a history check, or choosing.
Both are the same.
It is
17.
You do not know this species.
Fuck.
You have never seen this species, as this does not seem like a dragon you've ever seen before.
Huh.
The drow kind of looks over and he's like, "Oh, that's a hybrid, sir.
Of what?
It is a mix. It is a mix of, funny enough, it is a mix between a electric blue dragon and a fire dragon, a red one, sir. That one in particular, unfortunately, didn't have a good upstarting."
Oof.
He kind of like looks at you for a second. Yeah. Oof is a very interesting word for it. This dragon kind of like, as you look at it, it hisses at you like aggressive, like defensively. But then as one of the other dragons next to it like growls at it, it immediately whimpers and goes closer into the corner. And he's like, "Yeah, those guys, he unfortunately, his mother didn't really choose to have him, if you will." In this case, Minx, he's referring to that how some dragons in dominance will take control of a situation, quote unquote. Meaning a red dragon most likely was not very nice to his mother. But he elaborates upon being born that those dragons are considered dangerous and they tend to be killed on sight. But he showed apparently prominence in, according to the rumors, the possibility of being useful to a legend in the future. So we kept it alive. But unfortunately, it is a bit unpredictable. Very much a very good creature, but also very untemperamental, mood swings, and so on. As he's explaining it to you, Minx, it just sounds like a lot of definitions for like, it's just a child and it doesn't know what it is truly. It doesn't even know where it fits in its ecosystem because it's not meant to exist.
I'll take it though.
You want to take it?
Of course, it's better than being trapped in a cage for the rest of his life.
Yeah, fair point. Kind of walks over and grabs a key and unlocks the cage for you. The dragon still is like in the corner, like looking at you warily, like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
saw that snake. I'm wondering how
Minx in a weird way. It kind of reminds you of how you were when you were a kid. Kind of bit of a troublemaker, but also like I don't really know you, so fuck off. So
valid.
he's very much a smart dragon, but also very much a troublemaker. It's still in the corner, kind of just warily looking at you. Like, what are you doing there?
Don't be afraid, little one.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh, something I'm actually proficient in. 21.
It kind of looks at you. It kind of looks at you and extends its wings in a weird way. In this case, you've been taught to understand dragon like the way their body language is. This is the equivalent of like, okay, but fuck you. Like it's clearly trying to test to see how temperamental you are.
Oh wait, I have also wings as well. With a basic,
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna show off my wings. I'm like, I'm just like you in a way.
The little dragon kind of just cocks its head to the side, and it kind of sniffs your direction, smelling your Ignis. It does smell Ignis, but kind of just seems like, oh, cool. Slowly.
More friends.
Well, more like, oh, you have other ones. Cool, great. I guess whatever. Kind of nonchalantly walks over, testing the boundaries. And upon seeing it a little bit with that 21, upon seeing you're safe, slowly crawls up your arm and just stays on your arm for now. Doesn't want to go on your shoulder just yet.
Okay.
And upon doing so, you're about to, walk out, and you see something else in the corner. This one is not a dragon. You see one of the Stygian owls looking at you. But as you look into its eyes, Minx, you can see yourself in the reflection. The drow kind of looks at it and is like, oh, that is a familiar Stygian owl. In particular, it has an ability where if you bond with it, it will allow you to see what it sees.
Alright. I will probably take that one as well if you like.
The Stygian owl, upon opening the cage, it's an owl, but then it suddenly speaks to you in a very British accent.
Oh god. It can speak.
Actually, no, it does not speak in a British accent. It speaks in an interesting voice. I wish some of the people that were in the last campaign were here.
Damn.
I smell nice on you. Yes, please take me with you. Please. Kind of just walks over to you.
Oh,
Alright.
nice.
I
got like 4 animals. Take care of now.
You seem like a smart dragon. Yes. Yes. Kind of like.
They're gonna be fighting over food, I'm pretty sure. Eventually.
The other dragon kind of just like looks at you like, what the fuck have you done?
Like I got a snake. I got the bronze the bronze wyvern. This red blue dragon hybrid, and then now the owl.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I got 4 of them, and all of them will be probably fighting over the same shit.
Now we cut to Alaric. Alaric was led into a room with his party.
I might have a
With
whole
not
fucking
party.
cage fight going on.
With a goblin. Yeah. With his goblin, this goblin like named Wilburn leads you into a room, Alaric.
Alright.
He kind of looks at you, Alaric, and he's like, this room is usually off limits, so you cannot tell anyone what's in this room. Understood?
Alright, I can work with that.
He opens the blinds and you see this room is filled with kitsune pups.
Oh boy.
There is blue ones, red ones, yellow ones, each with different amounts of tails, different elementals. You do see abundance of different types of kitsune, but you also see along with that, you see what appears to be an egg in one corner of the room. Very rare, but it is a specific species of Asian dragon. There is, along with that, in other parts of the room, there's many different creatures in this room, and one in particular catches your eye. A kitsune pup with a unique fur. It is on one side white and on the other side black. A split fur color. Its one eye is blue and its other eye is red. It has 6 tails. It has also a hint of, best way to put it, on the black parts of its fur on the one side has little hints of gold on the tips of the fur, and on the white side of its fur what looks to be crystalline colored tips. It has a strange mix of it's weird. Your mask seems to sense strange energy, as if connection, if you will. The as soon as this feeling comes from the mask, the fox looks at you specifically. Doesn't do anything, just staring at you now.
I take the mask off my face so that it can shift into its fox form.
Mhm.
And watch to
does.
see what their reactions are.
About 6 of the kitsune in the room immediately go into defensive mode and like make the weird yipping noises before backing into corners. 2 of the kitsune foxes just seemingly like continue playing, but keep an eye on it. But it's strange because there's 2 of specific kitsunes that don't seem to even give a shit. The one I just labeled, the one I just explained more probably. But there's also another one that is really weird in the other corner of the room. It is a golden kitsune. It's for a pristine gold. Its eyes have no pupils, just pure golden eyes. Or yellow, I should say, not gold. It has a weird sparking, like, feel to it. And these are the 2 that look at you specifically, not even caring about the mask specifically. They do seem to notice the mask, but they don't really seem to be fazed by it.
Almost like they kind of already knew that it was.
Yeah. They're more like, oh, well, he's some kitsune, whatever. Not my problem. The others are definitely like, oh shit, it's one of those kitsune, but the other 2 seem like, whatever. The best way to put it.
Huh.
They're not, what I'm trying to say is they're not intimidated, I guess you could say.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring on that one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to start trying to see about interacting with them specifically.
Animal handling check with advantage as they are connected to you, I'd say.
Hello?
Hmm?
Oh, it's the music disconnected.
Yeah, I disconnected it for a second.
I can't fucking see shit. I'm gonna turn my flashlight on. With advantage 19.
The black and white kitsune walks over to you specifically, seemingly comfortable, seemingly getting along. You do see your shadow mask in its fox form go up to the golden fox, and they start playing with each other. Weirdly enough.
I can work with that.
What is that sound?
That it is sounds of the foxes you hear as they're playing, kind of like just enjoying themselves. They seem to be enjoying playing for the time being. Clearly, one is more like, begrudgingly playing, and the other is more like, yeah, I'll play if you, sure. Both seeming like having fun, but at the same time, your mask is clearly only doing it because it's like, I'd rather be your friend than your foe. So doesn't want to cause trouble here, at least. This is the one time I will say that. But in the most part,
Which, of course, I notice. I'm like, oh. Okay. Finally found someone that you won't fuck with.
yeah, definitely seems like these two kitsunes are the ones you would want.
Well, I'm going to,
There is an individual in here that is the caretaker of them. It's a strange humanoid. You do sense kitsune in her as well.
which makes sense given
She turns around and she has a
her
mask just like yours. Only hers is green and blue.
Oh.
She's just walking around feeding the kitsunes, and like, actually, unlike the other two that Custode and Minx were talking to, she's taking full on like motherly care to these ones. Each one, like, she's showing appreciation and affection to.
as one should.
She kind of looks at you, Alaric, and she's like, "Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I'm a little. I get
You were
sometimes.
busy.
Yeah. But can I help you?" Kind of looks at you.
Sorry for kind of startling most of them with
Oh. She suddenly looks at your kitsune, and she's like, "Oh my God, he's back!" And she like runs over to him and like starts rubbing behind his ears and like petting him very affectionately. And strangely enough, he seems comfortable with it. So, oh, I'm so sorry. She kind of like explains, I'm like you. We are called spectrals, if you will.
You're just like me. I'm just like you.
I'm still just watching the fact that
He is full on enjoying her petting him.
and I'm staring at him, just going, "What the fuck?" Because I'm just
He
not
hasn't
used to him
told you.
being this chill.
He hasn't told you that, has he?
No, he is usually reluctant to elaborate on anything.
So how do I put this? She kind of like walks over, very, very like excitedly, but also like complicating the words, trying to say it. We are called spectrals, individuals picked by the spirit of ancient kitsunes to do specific tasks. Mine is the interpretation of life, and best way to put it, life and happiness. Yours is her brother, or rather, best way to put it, spectral relationship. They're symbiotic.
Effectively a liturgy.
No. They're mutually bonded. Best way to put it. They're meant to. When I said sister, I apologize. Let me rephrase. They're bonded by spiritual energy. Mine is life, and yours is chaos and death. And they get along very well. Funny enough, it's kind of like a yin to the yang, and they bond. So in a matter of speaking, they're kind of soulmates. It's very weird. And she kind of like walks over, very flustered by saying that last part. But she's like, "But yeah, no, he was one of the original kitsunes I took care of, along with." She kind of points to her mask. In a situation of direness, they will leave their physical bodies and become what they are, pretty much.
Interesting.
Yeah. I will say though, he was kind of annoying at points. She kind of looks at him, giving him like a side eye, but also kind of like funny, politely. He used to always steal all of the food sources in the place. It really was.
Yeah, that does sound like him.
She also points to the wall where there's a made from like claw marks, a drawing of a middle finger.
Okay, that is definitely something he would do.
As you say that, you do see your fox kind of look at you, giving you a smirk. Just full on seeming like I'm hurt. You have no evidence. You have no evidence to prove it was me. So
I may not have evidence, but it is definitely something you would have done.
you hear in the back of your mind, "I'm not apologizing."
I didn't ask you to apologize. I was just pointing it out. That is
No, he's
definitely something you
being
would do.
sarcastic about it.
Yeah.
He's having fun. But she kind of just looks at you like, she kind of looks at you and seems like actually like happy to see him. Yeah, no, it's been weird. We haven't seen him in like over a long time, actually. Kind of nice to see him. She like continues to like pet him and like show him affection, but she's like, "So, how is he doing? Is he still himself, I suppose?"
Yeah, he still keeps trying to cause problems.
Good. She kind of like looks between you and the mask, and she's like, "There's been no side effects, though."
What kind of side effects?
She kind of sighs and like gestures to like the side of her neck. There are green like markings when in combat in spectral form. When the kitsune, assists us, we suffer the same injuries. She kind of gestures to the mask where there's some green lining as well. Everything that happens to them happens to us.
Oh,
It is our blessing and our curse, essentially.
Hey, DM.
haven't had any issues in that regard yet.
Mhm.
So
Sorry, what's up, Custode, real quickly?
Could you by chance type a description of the person that
Yeah.
Alaric is chatting with?
I will do so in a minute. I'm going to finish this first, and then we'll continue moving forward.
Okay.
But she kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, I forgot to say, where are my manners? I am Marilyn. And my kitsune is..." Oh, just so I know, does your kitsune have a mask name?
he hasn't specified what he wants to go by, so I usually just whatever pops into my head at that point.
Got it. So she says, "Well, I'm Marilyn. And my spectral fox, my fox," and she points to her mask. Her name is specifically. I'm trying to think of the name. I want to say it specifically, but I can't. My tongue is not working. Sorry. Oh, there we go. My name is Marilyn, and my fox is named Freya, based on her concept of life. and it's not. She kind of expressed it's not. There's a J, but the J is silent. Kind of just smirks. Freya is, like I said, a compatriot with your mask. Kind of like you can tell she's happy to see your mask, but also kind of a bit wary of him. Still showing affection though. She elaborates, like I said, your mask and mine is they get along really, really well. That was until the incident. Kind of still petting him, by the way. You see, about 1,000 years ago, something happened. He shifted and disappeared. And ever since, Freya has kind of been dormant. Not talking, not really saying anything. When she explains this to you, Alaric, you remember 1,000 years ago was the day you got him.
Oh.
If memory serves right, that was the day the mask appeared to you when you banished the Crimson Wraith temporarily.
I might have something to do with that, even if it was accidental.
She kind of looks at you, but doesn't seem shocked at all. It was to be expected. It was as if his energy was tied to another individual, and I guess that individual was you. It was to happen eventually, but it was a bit nervous and concerning because the Ancient Ones said he would never bond with anyone. But it is a good thing he bonded. It means he's improved. But anyway, I'm sorry, I got off topic there. She kind of looks at the two kitsunes. Are you expecting to adopt possibly?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, good. She kind of points to the mixed colored one, two different fur lines. That one is Misha. She kind of blushes and looks away, not finishing the sentence. And that one over there's Luna, we call her. The golden hue of the sun.
I will have you message me the names so that I can keep track. Message me the names and descriptions later so I can keep track better.
Okay. But no, their names are Luna and Misha. But she, after a second, she kind of like, after saying their names, she kind of looks at you again after saying Misha's name specifically. Misha is the child of your mask and Freya.
Oh boy, we are getting into some crazy stuff today.
That would explain her reaction then.
Yeah, keep in mind that one specifically is still staring at you, kind of just sitting near you, but like directly looking at your mask. No, sorry, my apologies. At you specifically, not the mask. You. Your kitsune, Alaric, is still playing with Luna in the corner. And Luna's not related to your mask at all, but it's kind of funny that they're getting along, actually. Just. But she says, but yeah, no, that is yours and Freya's child. It's complicated because again, Freya and your mask are specifically so different, but yet get along so well. Kind of got a ability of both. So I guess you could say it's expected to bond with someone close to their bloodline, if you will.
Yeah. I'm going to calmly walk over to Misha
Mhm.
and extend a hand, palm down and away, because you know.
Got it. She walks slowly, very slowly towards her hand and sniffs it. She then, as she sniffs one more, she sniffs louder and looks up at you immediately. She's looking directly into your eyes.
Hmm.
As she's looking into your eyes, she suddenly gently like grabs with her teeth the cusp of your jacket, and she suddenly turns into energy, and suddenly she goes into your jacket as you feel this something wrap around your arm.
I pull my sleeve down just enough to be able to see like the area where I feel it.
You see a bracer there now. Black and white. Center is a symbol of the yin and yang.
Yang.
Uh,
Why you say yang?
you see that it is giving you a sense of energy, of life and death. It feels different from your mask, but also similar in some ways. And you hear a very calm voice. So you know my father.
Yeah, I've been dealing with his shenanigans for a while.
Luke, I am your father.
Well, you don't hear any. She doesn't seem to express her emotions very much, but you don't feel emotion behind it because again, this kitsune in particular doesn't express emotion fully outwards. Well, I look forward to working with you then.
It will be a pleasure working with you as well.
Your mask finally walks over to you, Alaric, with Luna, of course. And your mask kind of just turns back into a mask,
Okay.
waiting for you to pick it
I
up.
was just thinking of
Yeah.
a solid mask. You didn't say like wolf arm or kitsune form.
As it does
imagining a
so,
floating ass mask slowly.
Well,
as it does,
I fully
As it-
expected him to like jump up and then like mid jump shift back to the mask form so I can just catch it.
yeah, that's what will happen. And Luna, as that happens, the other one, Luna, suddenly shifts as well and goes into the mask as well, the one that Alaric is, that your mask is. And now there's golden electrical spasms in the mask, adding texture to your mask.
It's nutting.
No.
No.
It's like a light. It's like lightning in a storm looking mask.
I wasn't aware that there could be. Okay.
It essentially the two are taken a singular shape, but
like
are still two separate.
goldish texture in a way.
Yeah, it's like a mask when it cracks. You add that golden residue to keep it from breaking.
Like resin.
They're still two separate entities merged into a single.
It was my reaction is very much I didn't realize that there could be two in. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just elaborating.
Yeah.
Designs. I wanted to give you a detailed design.
Yeah.
Marilyn will kind of look at you and say, "Well, I'm glad the bonding was a success. If you would like to maybe at some point talk later on, we can talk more. I don't mind. And she kind of is very like still flustered about what she said about me. She gives you her address on a card before you leave.
Which I pocket the card so that I don't lose it. Because,
All right.
Yeah.
All of you meet about a couple hours later back at the house.
I'm just now putting getting all my magic stuff back on my person.
Yeah. You all meet back at your houses. The house specifically. Minx, your dragon instantly sees your child, quote unquote, Ingus, and they full on get in a wrestling match. Adorable and non-aggressive, but still a wrestling match.
Let's go.
Custode, Diablo instantly takes a liking to playing with Bumpy. They're not aggressive to each other, luckily. And Blue Eyes immediately starts nipping at the tail of, starts nipping at the tail of Fazbear. Fazbear is holding a sack of gold in his mouth.
Ah, good. Thank you, Fazbear. I then just
The
pull out the rat
bag
and
feels a little bit heavier, though.
I then proceed to pull out a rat and give it to Fazbear, but also just awkwardly try to shove. I just try to shove Blue Eyes away from the rat because it's not hers.
In your golden bag, however, the bag that carries all of your gold, it feels a little heavier than it did.
I then open the bag.
You see a strange wooden box and a little sticky note attached to it saying, for the amusement, we gave you a little gift.
I proceed to open the box, but very carefully.
Inside are some very decorated cookies. Very beautifully made.
I'd be wary of that.
There is no magic aura coming from them. I will let you know that now, Custode.
I'm saying I'd be wary of it given the source. But that's just that's
if you
also
want
me
Custode,
slightly
you
out
can
of
roll
character saying
Custode. If you want, you can roll a nature check or a nature check to see if they're poisoned.
Dirty 20.
They are not poisoned. They are just normal cookies as far as it can see. Sugar cookies, to be exact.
I just proceed to eat one just because, it's not poisonous.
Yeah. You eat it, nothing happens.
I then check on Blue Eyes and see if she'll bond with Skaven and Pistachio.
But yeah, no,
Skaven
eventually.
Skaven, by the way, is the Ramphorhynchus.
We are now going to cut forward a bit in time now. It is about 5 hours later.
gladiator time?
No. Just in general. Jesus Christ. The time has cut, and the festivities has slowly begun. You guys are allowed to join into the sparring arena, but first, before we do that, Custode, in those 3 hours, how many cookies have you eaten?
At that point, because of how good they are, I eat about 5, but also try to make sure to get some protein in my system.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy! Oh boy! 21 total.
Okay, nothing bad. It wouldn't have done anything bad anyways, but Custode, you are immediately feeling very calm, and suddenly everything feels a bit brighter. Everything feels more colorful. as you suddenly hear in your ear one of the pixies suddenly appear and say, "Enjoy the pixie dust." It just flies away.
Wow.
You have now consumed a pixie dust cookie. So you have now, for the next 2 sessions, including this one, specifically, you have resistance to being charmed.
Oh.
But now, for the remainder of this session, you are quote unquote high out of your mind. So,
Nice.
They weren't poisoned, they were drugged.
pixie dusts have drugged you. Yes. Because in this world, pixie dust is considered a drug. Anyway.
I have turned into Sokka at this point. May as well call me Sokka at this point.
Drink cactus juice. It's the quenchiest.
Oh my god, I just remembered that.
You're welcome.
You guys are allowed to decide. Do you wish to do the arena?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Or because here's the thing, next session you'll be doing more of this too. It is mainly the next session and this rest of the session, the festival. If you wish to wait for next session, the rest of the party can join you in the arena as well for fun.
You know what? That would be fun. Having everybody.
Or you can also do both arena tonight and next session.
That's kind of what I was planning on doing.
Okay. Because this festival isn't just one day. It's a 3-day long festival. So
I'm definitely doing
I am
the arena, even if I'm.
type.
okay.
I am absolutely the type to do it both.
Okay.
sessions.
So you enter the gladiator-like arena. It was made by the entities of this area, made of plants and stuff, specifically only grown by the finest plants to make a arena. You already see in the arena Cassandra full-on walloping like 6 different individuals at once. Her tail is wrapped around a human, full-on punching this guy in the face. Another guy is trying to swipe at her, but she's using her wings to like slap him in the face. It is hilarious how easily she's pummeling them. She's you do even hear other, like, both humans, non-humans, everyone like making bids in different languages, but mostly human. It's like, I'm voting on the dragon. She's gonna win. Nah, man, the Jim over there is gonna get it. No, freaking John Wick is gonna get it. Just everyone's making bets.
I'm pretty sure John Wick would win.
Well, John Wick, actually, you do see this guy. You see this guy named John Wick. He's not actually based on John Wick. He's one of those gnolls, a hyena merging creature, and he's like in the corner, full on pissing his pants, like full on just like he doesn't know what to do. Cassandra has scared him to shit. Finally, after a few seconds, Cassandra finishes that match. And a giant Goliath, aka the champion of the Springfield festivities, known as Bruhan, enters the arena. Cassandra, being Cassandra, agrees to fight them. But Custode, you watch as these two go fist to fist. This guy shows no respect at all. And he throws sand into Cassandra's face before knocking her out cold.
I just instantly jump in, ready to throw hands with this fucker.
Okay.
Like a man. How am I fight like a fair warrior, you bastard?
He immediately looks at you and chuckles like, "What are you gonna do, hairy man?"
I just instantly summon a large animal to... Actually, no, I'm not going to do that.
The rules are you cannot summon other creatures to assist you. Only specifically you can fight. You're allowed to use weapons, but you cannot summon individuals to help you in this battle. This is a fair fight.
I just instantly pull out my gun and proceed to pull the trigger.
I will let you know. Actually, I'm gonna say this too: no guns in the arena. That's the one thing I will not allow either.
Okay, never mind.
As
I
it wouldn't be fair to pull out a gun in a full on arena. That just is silly.
It would have been funny to pull off this, you filthy casual meme.
I will say you have a new ability as well.
Oh? Oh, right,
Did
the
you already
lizard.
forget your lizard?
Yeah, you have long claws and teeth then,
I just proceed to enter my lizard form at that point.
which means you have resistance to poison damage and you have a +2 to all attacks with your melee and +2 to any unarmed attacks, aka without weapons. So, Custode, I'll start with you. Roll me initiative for yourself.
3 total.
Okay. Goliath then goes first. Fun. He's gonna go into a Rage. Take 2 swings at you with no weapon, just his fists. 12 does not hit, right?
What's happening?
No, it does not hit because of my AC.
And does a 16 hit.
We're in an arena.
That does.
First swing, he like strikes you in the abdomen, but because of your scales, it does absolutely nothing. And then he swings upwards and hits your jaw. You take
Watch the other side.
you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I would like to retaliate.
Go for it. It is now your turn.
I would like to bite him with my iron enforced teeth right in the fist that he punched me in the face with.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
I'm gonna roll unarmed strike.
Okay, go and roll the hit.
Total of 21.
How much damage do you do
He's
then?
about to. He just rolled to hit. He still needs to roll damage.
Yeah, I know.
3 bludgeoning.
Plus
And that was
2.
So that makes it 5 total.
Yep. So you do 5 points? Okay, not bad. He is still bruised from his fight with Cassandra, so that is not bad.
Huh?
He goes to swing at you again.
Can
Holy
I
sh-
fight?
I'm gonna let you know, don't even worry about it. He failed both his fucking rolls. He got an 8 and a 12. So he
And,
swings at you. He swings at your rib cage. Absolutely dodged out of the way. He swings towards your gut and absolutely does not hit. It is now your turn again, Custode.
Okay, for my first act, well, for my bonus action, I'm going to enter a rage because he effed around.
Yeah, you have to
And
round
now
it
it's
down.
time for him to find out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You do, as you guys watch Giant Lizard Custode fighting a Goliath, you do see in the corner Bubba eating a whole thing of popcorn. Like, this is such a good thing to watch. He's just watching this whole fight, enjoying it. Keep in mind, normal popcorn buckets are like, it's one of those big normal size ones, but for him, it's like the size of him entirely. He's just eating it. Just full on enjoying the popcorn watching. But yeah, go ahead, Custode.
Okay, after entering my rage, I would like to roll my strength check to attack, if that's possible.
It would be whatever you're doing plus your proficiency in strength. If you're using
Okay.
rage.
Then I'm just gonna grab my short swords and proceed to, hit him
Roll to hit.
for both of them.
Yep, for both of them. So it's whatever you roll to hit plus your proficiency in strength.
Oh, so I needed to use my strength then.
No, you rolled your weapon attack, right? So roll to hit with your swords first. Okay.
16 and 8.
Okay. 16
And then you
18
add
are-
and then you add to that whatever your strength proficiency is.
six.
Does that make more?
Yes, yes, it does.
Okay, so no, they both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, damage for this. Okay, total of 4. As for the other sword, another total of 4.
So you do, you do 6 damage on both because of the +2 in all attacks in your lizard form.
All right.
So 12.
Yeah. So, Alaric, this man, giant brute, is a little looking worse for wear, but he's still up and kicking, ready to swing again. 2 more swings.
Why'd you say me?
No, sorry, I meant Custode. I was looking at you for a second, Alaric. I don't know why. Custode, I'm so happy right now. Doesn't that 20 hit you?
Damn.
It does. But at least I got resistance. At least I got resistance to bludgeoning damage.
No, you have resistance to poison damage.
He's raging.
Yeah, but
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, never mind. You're right. I'm sorry. Bludgeon. Yeah, no. He takes. Okay, that's actually good for you. You only take 12 points of damage for that first hit. And I don't think a 15 hits.
not
Does
with
it
the
feel-
fact that I have an AC of 13 plus bludgeoning resistance, whatever that looks like.
Bludgeoning
Correct.
resistance just reduces the damage you take. It
Yeah,
doesn't change
no.
your AC.
So no, so that does hit then. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. That's another 8 points of damage then.
And these are
So-
the damage numbers you are giving are the halved values, right?
Yeah, no, the first one was a 16, and then I halved it, and that was as close as I could get, was a 12. Well, I didn't half it, sorry. Let me rephrase. It was higher than a 16, but in halved it was 12. And then now it
It
is
would be a 24. It would have done 24 damage normally.
yes, correct. But luckily it was halved, so it was 12. And then 16 minus 8, 16 and half is 8, if I remember correctly. So
Yes.
there we go. It is now your turn again, Custode.
I would
Guy
like
is
to-
battered and bruised.
As a bonus action, I would like to use Warrior of the Gods
Oh, okay.
and use it on myself.
Oh, okay.
What does that one do? What does that do again?
Wait.
Um,
Oh, I'm
no,
sorry.
me too.
Okay, let me check. Okay.
I
bonus
can
action,
read it
damn
too. but- Go ahead, though. I'm letting you read it.
It helps ensure that I can endure the fight, and it's the divine entity. Basically, I'm using the will of the great ancient one. I have a pool of 4d12s that I can spend to heal myself as a bonus action.
Yep. So you're just using one, right?
Yep.
All right. So you used one. So roll a 1d12 for hit points back.
7.
7. Okay, not bad. Which means, yep, you get 7 HP back. And you also now should be, yep, okay. So you get 7 HP back. That is your bonus action. What do you want to do for your action?
I'm gonna try to hit with my swords again and use my strength
Go for
modifier.
it. Go for it.
Okay, a dirty 20 and a 12.
Dirty 20 hits, 12 does not hit.
Okay, so...
You do.
Okay, total of 8 plus 6, so let's see. 8,
Plus 6.
10, 11...
He's using his swords. And then add the proficiency of the additional 2 damage with his lizard form.
So that would be 8 plus 2 is 10.
There's also
No.
my strength.
Yeah, go ahead.
My brain wasn't processing the adding your strength proficiency.
No,
to
the
damage.
strength, the proficiency only goes to your hits, not the damage. Custode.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
You're fine.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say either way. How do you want to do this? You can't kill him, but how do you want to take him out?
I then sheath my swords and then just tackle him down and then proceed to give him a nice beating for. I would like to simply sheath my swords, tackle him on all fours, kind of like in Godzilla vs. Kong, where Godzilla was just knocking the shit out of Kong on all fours.
Yeah, no. After a minute, it dies down. He is unconscious. And as you beat him to a freaking unconscious, a elder man walks into the arena, Custode, and he's like, all right, it's my turn now. And he removes his robes. And it's a like, not like full-on muscular man, but it's a muscular old man. Like he's not super, like, muscular compared to you, but he's still muscular. And he's just looking at you, ready to fight. This is an arena. So it's his turn to fight now.
I just instantly get out of my lizard form and instantly rush over to Cassandra to see if she's all right.
I mean, Custode, you're still in the arena. Cassandra, you do see in the corner, has been moved out. She is conscious now, and she's, like, cheering you on, even though she's, like, has a bruised eye. So.
Can I at least hear what she's cheering me about?
She's like, as you were fighting the Goliath, she said, kick his ass, make it look bad. So.
I hope I earned her approval on that one.
And as soon as the old man came in, she's like, oh shit. She knew immediately you're going to be fucked up.
I just keep up my lizard form, and as a bonus action, unless I'm re-rolling initiative.
No, so your initiative is still the same. And he rolled a 16, so he gets to go first. That's why I said. Yeah, no. So this old man, being an old man, but still muscular, walks up to you nonchalantly, and he's going to do these abilities. This will be fun. Oh, this is going to be fun for me. Yeah, no. He looks like an old man, and he is an old man, but he is a fucking menace. He's gonna take two swings at you. First attack. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah, it does, but unless, like, am I still raged, technically, or do I need to re-rage?
Nope, you're fine. So both hit you. He got a 13 and a 23, so both hit. And for those two attacks, you take first, second, 9, 10. You take from those two attacks 18 points of damage. But he's not done yet. He's going to use Flurry of Blows as his bonus action.
Oh, he's a monk.
Yay!
Oh,
It was me.
Yeah, you fucked.
Yeah, all three of them hit. Awesome.
Okay, what's the total damage?
6.
He's getting there.
6. 10. So you took the... Yep. And also 20 damage along with the first attack. So you take 20 damage, and then you also take from the first attack 2 attacks, I believe. Where do I go to see my rolls again? Damn it.
Game log.
Game log, thank you. But no, you take in total... Yeah, no, you take 32 points of damage. Holy shit. Old man, not messing around. Yeah.
I am concussed at this point.
Are you unconscious or have a concussion? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm at 0 HP.
Yeah, no, this old man doesn't even punch you. He uses his 2 fingers and strikes like 6 different spots. And you guys all watch this giant lizard behemoth creature, Custode, fall to the ground backwards, unconscious. And as he does so, the old man kind of just is like, all right, Sonny, who's next? Just
Can I
goes
please
back to like his kindness form.
permission to pull off a meme? Oh
Go for it.
Shinderu, motherfucker.
He doesn't. He might say that. We'll see. But no, he kind of just goes back to like a weird hunch tour. He's like, "Alright, who's next?" This old man ain't fucking around.
So I do want to ask
Mhm.
now, would, for example, because I have the Clone of War,
Mhm.
does that count as a summon in the going against the rules?
Not in this case. Not in this case. No, it's not a. It's not a summon. It's a clone of you. So
I just can't have my, I can't have my fox running around, basically.
yeah. It's still you. So
And I created a second character sheet that is the 2 levels lower.
mm-hmm.
So,
But yeah, no. So you're getting in the arena with the old man.
Do my weapons get copied?
Yes. Except for you don't get all the weapons. You can only choose 2 weapons from your inventory he can have.
I only have 2 weapons.
Fuck you. God damn it, I forgot. I forgot you got
Blade of the Serpent.
I hate you so much. All right.
The Blade of the Serpent is my packed weapon, which means it has bonus
know.
to hit.
You asshole, I know. All right, it is your turn, you asshole.
You want me to roll initiative?
Yes, please. Yeah.
19.
Okay, you're before the monk. Good, go for it. I already know I fucked up.
So, let's see. I'm going to use my cantrip Green Flame Blade using the Serpent. Actually, first, as I jump down, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Clone of War. So it is standing next to me when I drop.
You do this. The old man raises one of his bushy eyebrows. I was like, ooh, Kirkin? Wow, this will be fun.
And
Yeah.
how are we, do I need to roll initiative for the clone as well? Or just have it where
It would be
No,
another
the clone
person.
has to
me
stay
and
there.
then the clone?
The clone, so let me rephrase. Your clone goes right after you. That's how it will work.
That's
So you'll
what I was going to ask. So it's me,
Yeah.
then clone. Okay.
You then clone, yes.
Green Flame Blade. So I do, let me actually pull that specific thing up because I'm using it with the Serpent Blade.
Okay.
You brandish the weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attacks, normal effects, and you cause green fire to leap. It's going to be blue because I'm flavoring it.
Yep.
To leap from the target to a different... Okay. That part only affects if there is another person. At 5th level, which it is, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target of the hit. And then
so keep in mind,
jumps to another, it does another 1d8 plus.
So it is not, just so you know, the 1d8 is not in fire. It would be poison damage instead because it is a poison blade. I didn't get to change that, so that's my bad.
Well, no. The green flame blade. I'm doing the.
Not the serpent blade. Got it. Okay.
That was the fire from the green flame blade.
Correct. Sorry.
Spell. But then there's the additional 5 points of poison damage that the sword does.
Right. Got it. Okay. You're correct. I'm sorry. I was just recalculating. I'm like, is this a... It's not his blade.
I'm using a spell to enhance the weapon attack.
Okay, good. Okay. I was just...
And you're going to hate this
because
of just how high my 2 hits are going to be now.
Yep, I know. Well, you know. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna
25 to hit.
25 does hit. Go ahead.
I am wielding this two-handed, by the way.
Oh, I know. I had a feeling.
So I'm getting that extra little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah. No, totally.
Which means
Okay,
it's a 1d10 plus 10.
Hmm?
Then the plus 5, and then the plus the 1d8.
Uh-huh.
In
So
other
let me
words,
know how much damage you do first. Altogether.
da-da. I need to grab my... Wait, no, that's not the one I want. That's the one I want.
Yep.
I picked up a d8, and then I was like, wait, no, I need a different d8, because I have reasons.
Yeah. No, understand.
Dice jail.
Uh, 16 plus 7, 23, 28 total
28.
damage.
28.
It's
Reduce it to half, though, because he is resistant to
2.
fire damage.
Okay, so that would be because that only affects the 1d8.
Correct. But he's still resistant to that damage, so it would be half.
Yeah, so I'm going to
percent.
reduce that, which would be technically 25 damage then.
Yeah, he takes 25 damage. That is correct. I was just calculating what you were saying at the same time. So no, he takes 25 points of damage. You see his nose start bleeding, but he's smiling. He's like, "Oh, this will be fun." It is now your clone's turn.
Who is also going to do the same thing
Mm-hmm.
because I am a dick.
Yep. Not in a bad way though, but you are. Sadly.
Don't be mad.
Mm. Mm.
Please don't be mad because that's a nat 20 for a in this case 30 to hit.
Ah.
There's also the whole issue of two-handed green flame blade. And the other thing on the sword, because unless this is not actually part of the effect, because it has when you attack a creature with this magic weapon, roll a 20 on the d20 for the attack roll, that target takes an extra 15 necrotic damage.
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh wait, the necrotic wasn't. The necrotic wasn't supposed to. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. I didn't know how to remove that, so my apologies.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. But
so it is mainly fire and poison damage it's supposed to do.
Yes, but that is still also a nat 20, which is and I'm trying to remember what D&D's rules are on crits to hit.
It depends on the DM usually.
Yeah. Is there anything?
I'll allow you to add an additional. I'll allow you to add an additional 1d8 damage.
All right.
I'm giving you that. That's all I'm giving you because you're already fucking me up.
I don't think you were anticipating me, doing this nonsense.
Uh-huh. No, I knew you were. I knew you were.
So this one, because he does a tiny bit less damage. Give me a second, my browser's lagging. Probably help if I close that one. There we go. Okay. So he only takes 1 point of fire damage. He takes 27 points of slashing, and he takes the 5 points of poison. So 33 damage total.
Interesting.
Why did the clone that has less damage output do more damage?
Good question.
And that is also another, that is another reward that you will have to come up with, unfortunately.
Yep. Yeah, no. So, oh boy. Okay. Yeah, the old man is fucked up now. So he's all right. He's still kicking. He's still perfectly okay. But he's not looking too hot. He's still smiling. And he's going to now take his turn.
This is going to fucking hurt.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna make this fun now. You've given him a challenge. So yeah, no, he's gonna start with one of his abilities. Yeah, no, he's gonna use this. He's gonna use a legendary action.
Oh dear.
And he's going to use
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I forgot that I could do this. Because I have the whole thing with the. I need to go here for it.
Mhm.
Deal a total of 4 more points of fire damage because I forgot to use the genie's wrath, or I forgot
that is fine. Yeah.
So 2 each time
Oh, nice. Okay.
for a total of 4.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's gonna use.
And that's each of my turns. I can do that.
Yeah, no, he's gonna use his legendary action, and he's going to use Paralyze Strike. So, what this means is he does 2 strikes as his legendary action. Specifically, these 2 strikes, if any of them hit you, you will be paralyzed for the start of your next turn. Not your clone won't be, but you will be for your next turn. So, he's going to take 2
So
swings.
he's targeting me specifically.
Oh yeah, no, he's targeting you. He doesn't know which one's the real one. He's just targeting who is closest. So,
Which would be both of us.
yep. So you're the closest to him. You take to the first hit. Does a fuck me? Okay, does a 28 hit?
Obviously.
Okay, so luckily with this ability, you take only 5 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are now paralyzed, giving him advantage on all attacks, essentially. That's what it does. So, he's going to do another one, because this is still his legendary action. Another swing. 17 hit.
Yep.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage on this one, as this is still a weaker attack. And now he's going to use his action. Specifically, he's gonna he's gonna be slightly fair and do only one action attack. And I'm so happy right now because you got a nat 20. So he got a nat 20, Alaric.
That's the second nat 20 he's gotten.
Yeah. But it's karma, in my opinion. I say sarcastically. Yeah. You take. What are you resistant to again? Just so I know.
Fire and poison.
Got it. Yeah, no, you take 32 points of bludgeoning damage on that one.
I'm out.
Oof.
Damn.
Your clone's not, though. Your clone's not, though. So, upon knocking you out cold, the old man just spends a point on patient defense and ends his turn. It is now your clone's turn. So, I'm going to let you know right now,
We're gonna
He's
walk by
more
an old
than
man.
halfway. He's more than halfway past his damage right now. He's injured, but not half. He's more than half. Yep. He's more than half. That's what I will tell you. As a little pusher.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Alright. Well, then I'm going to again go for the
Mhm.
green flame blade.
You could also wake up your real self.
Yeah, well, yeah. That would be that would put me back at 1.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will go ahead and that what kind of action would that be?
It's just
Actually-
taking action,
Alaric.
like in Baldur's Gate.
Before you do that, the monk is going to use his reaction, and full on walk over to you, and his hand is going to spark and punch you in the chest, and say, "We're not done yet, Sonny. Get up." You regain 15 HP back. And you are now able to fight again. So, but it is still your clone's turn.
DM.
Which means I'm going to go, and then he's just going to drop me again.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's
Most likely.
so yeah. It's your clone's turn. Sorry.
Don't keep beating
But yeah.
my ass.
This is
Green
my
flame-
revenge. My
Green flame
revenge.
blade.
This is my revenge, you bastard.
Who said you all done yet, boy? Get your boy.
Remember when I said I got a character? This is him. So anyway,
27 to hit.
that hits.
Plus 3. Total of 26 damage.
26.
And that's with the fire damage being reduced.
Okay. He immediately upon hitting these 2 hits, he's not doing too hot. He's bleeding from the nose. He's still smiling though.
The poison's kicking in, basically, with that nosebleed.
Yeah, he's in a Tengen kind of state right now. He's trying to keep his fart slower, not to get the poison to his body. He is full on still smiling though. So
It is now his turn.
Yeah, no, he's going to, because he was merciful upon you, he's going to turn to your clone. 2 attacks on the clone. Oh, no, does a 16 hit the clone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still the same AC.
Still the same AC. Got it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check. Well, I thought your AC was 17. That's why I was asking. I couldn't
No,
recall.
it's 15.
Got it. Okay, so that hits. Just do the other one quickly while I'm at it. I don't think a 14 hits though.
No.
So the first one does hit. Okay. So yeah, no, he's gonna fuck you up, I think. Okay, not bad. You take 8. That clone takes 8 points of damage. Bonus action, he's going to. Yeah, no, he's not going to attack him. He's going to use patient defense. He's going to use patient defense and wait till you attack him.
The fuck does patient defense even do again?
It spends a key point instead of attacking. You hold your bonus action until your opponent attacks, and you can use it as a reaction for your turn.
Oh.
So, have fun. It is now your turn, Alaric. 15 HP. Clone, I don't know, because it's your clone.
I've got it pulled up so I can keep track.
Good, good. It is, yeah, it's not real, you just told me.
Green Flame Blade.
Before you
Because
do that,
It is my
Alaric,
highest.
I'm going to give you a
damage
little
thing.
bonus here. As you're bleeding, you're summoning your blade. You hear Misha on your arm saying, "Do you need some help?"
I wouldn't say no.
You feel a surge of energy flow through you, and you regain 20 points of HP back.
Oh.
Holy crikey!
I am not as much of a glass cannon anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And rolling to hit.
Minx, quick question. Are you wanting to join in this fight as well at some point?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, this will be fun for me then in a little bit.
24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll the. Actually, no, he's going to use his patient defense, and he's going to, he's going to cancel that attack.
Can't cancel?
Cancel, yeah. He's going to essentially block that attack using his legendary bonus action. Because he was holding an action. So,
yeah, but
you can go again. You can go again. He just used that one on that one specifically.
well, I can't. Now it's Clone's turn.
Oh, go ahead.
I can't go.
I'm going to let you know he is on the cusp of death anyway. So,
But now it's Clone's turn.
yeah, I think you're going. I would be surprised if he survives this last hit. Genuinely.
Okay. I need to get this off my screen. Get the fuck off. There we go. Sorry, I had an overlay in the way of the things. $29 to hit.
That hits.
I rolled a 19. Alright. Let's see, that's a 23 damage.
Alaric, how do you want to knock this man out?
Flat of the blade to the face.
Okay. You do so. And as he's slowly going into unconscious mode, he actually says, "That was fun." And he falls over unconscious. He seemed to have enjoyed that fight. Paramedics, the people come up to heal him. Except for they don't heal him.
I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
They look at you and they said, they all smile and they're like, "Yeah, good job, man." They're like cheering and stuff. And as they're cheering, you're very confused. The announcer comes up and says, "Congratulations, you beat the champion of the arena." They kind of like raise your arm in the air and they said, "You see, that man is over 108 years old. His final dying wish was to fight one opponent in the arena as his last wish."
And considering how quickly he removed Custode, that meant that I was the one opponent. Although I was taking.
Yeah. I mean, he still had fun, it seems. As you say this, you watch as, the man's just dead. But he's smiling despite being dead. It seems like whatever why he joined the fight was his last wish was to fight in a battle like this. And as you're watching, the healers slowly do this strange ritual, and his body slowly disappears into small fireflies, and they float off into the sky. And as this happens, one of the fireflies flies up to you, Alaric, and lands on you. You regain all your HP back. Lost in combat. Final thank you from Dead Man. But as you finish this little fight, fulfilling a dying man's wish, the announcer says, and now we have one more contestant. And he kind of looks at Minx, indicating you're going to fight Minx next.
Oh boy.
Let's
D&D
go.
PvP. DM.
Minx, roll initiative. What's up, Custode?
Would it be possible that my character gets all his HP back just so that he could watch the fight unfurl?
Actually, I was going to say, Custode, another firefly
Honestly, at this
landed.
point, figured that he'd been, rezzed as well.
Yeah, he was. Custode, a firefly landed on you as well. In this case, however, you regain all your HP. You regain all your HP as well. And you are asked to join in this pit as well. So the three of you have to fight each other now.
Minx
Well,
was
not
on
that
that
we
one.
Yeah, I
On
got a
it.
nat
Oh, you don't
one.
have to re-roll.
Huh?
Minx rolled in that one?
Yeah, I rolled
Yes.
Oh,
Initiative.
baby. Thank you. Hey.
I mean, you're getting
Minx, your
penalized.
punishment? Minx, your punishment for this session and next session is any initiatives you will have to lose 5 HP.
one. Fuck. Do I have to do that now?
So during this initiative and the next initiative next week, you will lose 5 HP before the combat starts.
Alright, there you go.
There you go. All right.
I just,
Yeah.
okay, quick thing. Before I enter the arena, I just see if Cassandra's alright and, I got him for you, hun.
She merely nods and smiles at you. Well, hurry up. Get your ass back in the arena.
Okay. Wish me luck.
So, Custode, you must also, since you left the arena, do a re-roll on initiative.
I
He
did.
did. 17.
And Alaric, what was your original initiative?
19.
Alaric, you're up first.
Oh, great. Pyromaniacs first. We're dead. We're cremated.
How close are they to me? Are they both, right next to me now?
They're all on separate ends of the arena.
Damn it. There goes that idea.
I'll actually give you perspective. Hold on.
I don't have Aloe pulled up anymore, because it was, I have
I'm changing the map if you want to look. If not, no worries.
I've got to pull it up again. Hold on.
It'll take me a second to add it. So.
History.
Mhm.
There we go. Got it. That was a faster way of pulling it up.
I'm loading in the map now. Just bear with me. I know I have it. Where the hell did I put it?
I don't know. But I have now had 2 cups of spiked coffee and a entire the big bottles the big the 1 liter Martinelli apple juice bottles.
What of them? Yeah.
I had that filled up halfway with apple juice and half filled with pineapple juice.
Ooh, okay.
And I had about 2/3 of it left, and I just finished that off as well.
Got it. Okay.
So I have had a very delicious juice cocktail that I've made, as well as 2 cups of
Okay.
coffee with alcoholic creamer.
Ooh, okay. I don't drink alcohol, but Sounds
do.
nice.
It basically, it was actually not fully, like, the creamer mixture that I used wasn't fully the alcoholic creamer, but it was, I had a vanilla caramel creamer, and then a caramel country cream, which is that was the alcohol.
Ah, okay.
They basically think Bailey's, but different brand, different flavor.
Got it.
And it was vanilla Death Wish coffee. So good. So good.
That
I can
sounds so
assume.
metal, to be honest with you. Too bad I don't drink it either.
What, alcohol or coffee?
Alcohol.
Well, I can, if we are ever in the same place in IRL, I can make you without the Connollys.
Mhm.
Which would be vanilla, medium roast vanilla coffee with a vanilla caramel coffee creamer.
Alaric just looks at you. And when we meet in hell, I'll just make one of those. So you, no, imagine, but no. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm pulling up the map. It's being really stupid, though. Slow but steady wins the race, boys. Slow but steady.
Okay. I will wait for it to pop up.
Mm-hmm.
We are patiently, mostly, waiting.
I didn't ask for that one.
I am so glad some people got the reference.
Oh, you know, some people are brain not fully here today. All right, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you. 3, 2, 1. So you're on opposite corners of this arena. Have fun. Oh God, Alaric is taking his...
Mikey, I'm gargantuan.
I mean, it's not a huge arena, guys. Come on. That's the size you want to be, choose sets right there.
Oh, okay.
Alaric, you can be a little bigger too. There you go.
Okay. I'm also going to put Cassandra on the bleachers.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Giant Cassandra just falls over. Me, who's like right in her trajectory. Finally, I can die well.
Along with that, actually, I'm gonna make this fun for me too.
Uh-oh.
Along with that, as you guys are entering the arena, all three of you, different corners, suddenly the announcer says, "We have one more contestant joining in this fight."
God damn it.
As you see a very familiar face enter this side of the arena.
I don't know what that is.
God damn it, Tiana.
It's Tiana.
Oh, crap.
Woke
It's
up
Tiana.
ready for fucking squabbles.
Hey, guys. This is just between you and I, but, can we focus on Tiana first? I got a feeling that this is probably gonna go south if we don't.
You hear her pop her metallic knuckles.
This is gonna hurt.
You're dead. Nice one, y'all.
Yeah, no, Alaric, it's you first.
We're screwed. Yeah, we're totally screwed. We're screwed. We are screwed little dudes. I reckon I must conclude. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed.
What the fuck did I just do? Don't do that. I did not. I did not ask for that. That was fucking weird. Yeah, I'm going to... Because I am also... Well, I have my own beef with Custode for while being controlled shooting me. I am very much more concerned with the fact that Tiana is involved. We're going to start throwing Eldritch Blasts at her.
Okay, go for it.
That's not the die I need. Where the fuck did it? Oh, it's over here. Why the fuck is it all over there? 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
Swear to God, if you say that doesn't hit.
It does hit. It does hit.
I was
Go ahead.
about to say.
My armor class.
Go ahead and roll damage. Mm-hmm.
All right. Do. And because it is 2 projectiles that are hitting, because yay, I am high enough level for it.
Mm-hmm.
That is 24 or 21 force damage and 3 fire damage. So total of 24 unless she is resistant to fire, which she probably is.
She is not resistant to fire, but she's resistant to force.
She's what? How's
She's resistant to force damage. She is made of metal on the inside. I will explain eventually, but have fun.
Okay, well,
But no, it's still a lot of damage.
not really. When you reduce because it's effectively 11 damage. So 14 damage total then.
Yeah, no, it's still okay. To be fair, compared to what the freaking one guy did, that's pretty good compared to you.
It's not the damage I'm used to doing.
Okay.
But
is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. Now it's the clone. Because the clone is still there.
I was going to say, is it clone's turn?
Talk about the Clone Wars, am I right?
Oh, God.
So
Execute Order 66.
the clone is how I will need to know how big a 40-foot radius is.
You'd reach her. She's within 25 feet.
Yeah, I need to know what a 40-foot radius is around. Yeah, because the whole issue is because of the way it's scaled.
I would say this. I know the measuring's kind of off, but the actual arena, 5 feet is more like 15 feet. So let me make it a little bigger, the map itself, so I can actually measure this out.
3.
It won't fuck you guys off any much at all. It's pretty still the same. There we go. Then I'm going to move it. There we go. That's fine enough. I'm not too worried about that. So
I was just
so this, it would pretty much. There's no one behind here. So if you hit this,
I was gonna tweak this to be the.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good size. It won't harm anyone. The only person it's harming is her. Everyone is on the other sides around her, so you're fine.
So that being the because I was going to try and see if I can, but yeah, no, my clone's going to throw a fireball at her.
Oh, okay.
Just fireball.
Thanks.
Just
Hold on.
fireball. Just fireball.
Hold on. Do I? No. Is it? No, my clone cannot throw a fireball.
Mm. I was gonna say, how's he doing that? It's fine though.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait a minute, because I actually went and double checked it. God damn it. Well, that does pose a problem.
That
But
poses a problem.
I can oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. And it's not concentration. Fuck yeah.
What'd you do?
I am going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Or my clone's gonna cast a Mirror Image, which means 3 illusory duplicates. So now there is
4 of you.
5 of me.
What
Fuck
level?
me. Just fucking shadow
Illusory
punches.
duplicates are the duplicates move with you and mimic. So I need to
Shadow clone gets
actually,
punishment. I see.
give me a
Shadow
second
clone no
while
jutsu.
I throw
Mhm.
God damn it. The copies down. If I can get my fucking thing to cooperate.
My turn. Nope.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and throw them down there, and then I'm gonna actually like tweak their size accordingly.
Ah. All right.
No, stop doing that.
Never.
I'm having technical difficulties. Stop trying to. It keeps trying to like lock onto the like grid.
Oh no. Not that. Ouch. Going upstairs. Bear with me, guys.
Okay, and the fun thing with this is each time a creature hits you with an attack roll during the spell's duration, roll a d6 for each of them. If any of the d6s rolls a 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead.
Ah.
And then that duplicate is gone. The duplicates
Nice.
otherwise ignore all other damage and effects. In other words, it has to be like you have to roll an attack roll.
Got it. Okay.
Because the duplicates otherwise ignore all other damage and effects. And then the spell ends when all 3 duplicates are gone.
I could be a dick.
So yeah. I now have multiple of me. Hold on. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the circle that I'm just gonna move it over here for now. Because I can potentially still use that. So I'm keeping it valid.
Got it. So
I
it is now
easily just copied the like image instead of doing all of that fucking bullshit. Okay, whatever.
So it is now Tiana's turn, actually.
Oh, crikey. We're dead.
So you strike her with your attack.
Yeah, I threw a Eldritch Blast at her.
Yep. This hits her, and it does hurt her. But she suddenly gets this really freaking creepy smile. And looks at you. Her eyes suddenly... Well, she has yellow eyes, but now they're glowing. Mechanically glowing. And she's like, my turn now. My turn now. And she suddenly does it back to you and Eldritch Blast at you. So...
I wasn't aware she was a... Okay.
Oh, no, she's a multi-class. So, let's see. 14 hit.
Nope.
Okay, that doesn't hit you. Good to know. Okay. So she sends an Eldritch Blast at you. Despite them
Sidestep it.
normally, yeah, you sidestep it as it hits the wall behind you. The color isn't green. It's like a burning, singeing electrical yellow. And it hits the wall, and suddenly, as it does, electrical sparks tinge around the wall. And then she's going to, out of freaking nowhere, use 60 feet of her movement
She took a
to get
whole
in.
dash action.
Huh? Oh no, she's not human, and she has a unique ability for her species. So she can get about. Yeah, no, she'll get to freaking Custode. Gets right in the face of Custode. And bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
Can I block as an opportunity or no?
Not in this case, no. So, Flurry of Blows.
Alright.
1, 2, 2. 25, 23, and 11. 11 doesn't hit. So, 1. You only take. 5. You only take 17 points of damage, Custode. So, not bad. Would have been way worse if she had all her attacks, but that's the end of her turn.
Does this mean it's my turn?
Yes, that would be correct, Custode.
Cool. First thing is a bonus action.
Mhm.
I am going to rage
Rage.
again.
Okay.
I would like to rage. Sorry.
Yes. I approve of the reference. And I am going to try to hit her with my swords.
With your swords, go for it.
Okay, does a 25 hit total?
25 hits.
As for the other one, does a 17 hit?
17. 17 does not hit.
Okay, so I gotta roll damage for the first shot.
Mhm.
Well, first hit, you know.
So that gives you some information. Her armor class is past 17. So
Okay, total of 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
Plus strength, given the fact that I'm raging, I think. I don't know.
That's for hits, not damage.
My bad.
You're fine. You strike how do you strike her first, Custode?
I would like to strike her in the abdominal region to see what kind of blood she bleeds.
You do so. She does not bleed.
What the fuck?
And as you pull your fist back, you see metal rib cages inside. But that's all you see.
This is getting to some Terminator type of shit.
Minx, your turn.
Alright.
Sorry.
Very good. I'm slowly also falling asleep.
No, it's fine. I'm so sorry. I did not realize Tiana was gonna fuck around and find out. All right. But yeah, it's your turn.
Alright. Am I able...
You need some coffee, Minx.
I don't have energy drinks nor the money.
Hashtag, this video is not sponsored by Starbucks. Not kidding. So.
I would love some Starbucks.
Well, I mean, I was throwing brand names out too.
Alright.
But yeah.
Let's see here. Am I close enough to get to Tiana?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright, I'm a two-hand the Blade of the Redemption, but I have to roll to hit though.
Okay.
The roll to hit is just a regular d20. Oh wait, why am I doing that? I can click it. Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Alright. So I'm running with damage. 18 plus... Are you still doing the wound constitution too?
No, it's only on when you first start initiative.
No, for the weapon. When I wound a
Oh, that's
creature.
right. Yes, yes. My apologies. Yes.
So, so, what did I roll for that?
You roll whatever you roll, and then the additional fire damage.
Okay, so I need a 1d4. So
1d4.
19 damage. And since
Okay.
on the weapon I have sap, if I hit a creature with a longsword, the creature has disadvantage on their next attack roll.
That is incorrect. Sorry.
Huh?
I made this blade a little weird, and I apologize. Just like a large blade.
Yeah, mine also has sap, but I was just kind of
No,
ignoring
that's
it.
my
doesn't do-
proficiency. That's my proficiency.
Yeah. No. So you for Minx, for this situation, this blade doesn't have disadvantage. It gives you a +5 and extra +5 damage and fire.
Yeah, I know that. It's a longsword though.
Oh shit! You're right. I'm so sorry.
All longswords I use have sap on them.
Cause yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. Yep. No. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Good to know.
So it has
Yeah.
disadvantage now, and I'm also going to do with a bonus action is do an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
So does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay. Then never mind. That's basically the end of my turn. So she did like 19 damage.
It is now a large turn again.
All right.
I'm gonna give something to drink so I keep myself awake. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I am going to. I will probably regret doing. Hold on. Are they close enough that I can get to them? To where she is. With 30 feet movement.
Yeah. No. When I said 60 feet of movement, that's how much she can move. They're only 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
You raised 0 pussy, man.
What?
What? We'll find out.
Fuck.
I do. And since I am now in melee range, Green Flame Blade.
Oh boy.
I'm pulling this shit again. Because it works.
Sure.
Don't be mad.
Be mad.
Val, don't be mad.
Uh-huh.
You already know what I rolled.
Mhm.
Let's put it this way. I have a plus 11 to hit. My 2 hit is a 31.
Okay. Legendary reaction. But go ahead and do what you're going to do.
She already used her reaction.
No, that was the old man.
Remember, the old man has it.
Yeah, I know he has. I thought she'd already used
She hasn't used her reaction. No, she used her. She hasn't used a reaction. She used a bonus action and an action. She has not used any of her reactions or legendary reactions.
Well,
But go ahead and do what you're doing.
and you want me to go ahead and add the extra 1d8?
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure.
Because whatever you get will correlate to this reaction.
Oh, this is probably going to end up backfiring and hurting me quite a bit. Oh boy.
I just read something that I didn't know existed. It says initiative swap. I can swap my initiative.
That's with alert. That has to be a willing.
Yeah.
None of us were willing.
None of us are willing. Well, yeah, not right
None
now.
of us are willing to get a nat 1.
But for later, you could.
In the future, yeah. What did you do, Alaric?
I'm about to roll the damage. Sorry, I got distracted answering, responding
Yeah,
to
you're
that.
good.
You're fine.
So slashing damage is sitting at a 20 plus 5 poison, which that probably doesn't do anything in, robotic. And then 8 fire, not 8, 11 fire damage.
So in total.
25, 30, 36.
All right. So with her reaction, channel pain. And you're going to take half of your own damage.
Okay.
So that means if your numbers are correct,
Take
you
18.
both take. Yep,
I
they
would
both
take
take
18.
that. Yeah, and she would take whatever
Both.
remains. Yeah, she's channeling half and half between you. Half she gets, half you get.
Okay.
Channel pain. So she gets the one half, and you get the other half of the pain. So.
Domain expansion, half and half, eh?
It's channel pain. She's giving half of the pain to you and half the pain to herself. Pretty much. Equilibrium, if you will. So yeah, you both take 15 points of damage.
16.
16. My apologies.
Not 16. 36. 18 plus 18 is 36. Technically 18 damage.
Yes, both 18. It is still your turn, Alaric, or your clones, or whatever you choose.
It would be my clone next.
Yep.
Because I used my full ass action. He's also gonna run up and repeat the process.
All right.
So except this one doesn't have quite as it has a slightly reduced effectiveness. But it is still fun. Where the fuck did that D20 go? I just had there it is. I was like, where the fuck did I just put that damn D20? That is a 28 to hit. Not a nat 20 this time.
Okay.
That's not going to be quite as much damage. But
Got it.
oh well. It is still also two-handing, because, yay. Because why would I bother one-handing?
Okay.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
So,
I'm seeing your rolls, you little shit.
no, you're not.
What do you mean? On D&D Beyond?
I'm rolling, I like physical dice.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I saw rolls. It was not you. It was me.
Yeah, I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
My apologies.
Really?
19 plus the 11 plus 4. 35 damage this time. I rolled better on the.
Don't worry, I'm looking at stuff at Pinterest.
35. She's looking pretty bunged up. Yeah, no. It is Tiana's turn now.
Uh-oh.
So, You guys begin to pummel her, jump back, like JoJo style, fight back, jumping her. As you finally stop for a second to catch your breath, you see that as you were striking her, part of her skin on her face is now gone for a second, and you see like a Terminator style movie, a skeletal metal skeleton like face on the inside. The eye is
flavored as I burned some of the flesh off.
I'll show a picture best way I can. It's literally Terminator style. I've been trying to pull it up. Bear with me. But just imagine her face, you know, only with yeah, pretty much you see underneath like some of the spots, even though it's her, you see the metal skeletal features of what appears to be like a skeletal metallic robot. Her eye is still yellow, and as you're watching, the skin slowly begins to re-merge back with her face to hide away the mechanical skeletal face before full-on taking her get backs. So first, let's see what she can.
Probably pissed.
I'm gonna die.
No, she's gonna have fun now. She is not gonna. She's gonna not use her fists anymore, and she's gonna pull out her 2 scimitars. Starting, she's going to use 1 attack against Alaric and 1 attack against Minx.
Which me?
You, the one that attacked her first.
Damn it. This is not gonna
First hit.
Didn't you have mirror image, or did you?
Does a 24 hit you, Minx? I mean, Alaric. Does a 24
hit me?
A 24 hits you? Great. You take 8 points of frost damage. And yeah, that's what you take. You take 8 points of frost damage. Minx does a 16 hit you. Minx does a 16 hit you.
Yes.
How? Minx
you
all the way over here.
Yeah, he came in and attacked to help you guys.
I forgot to move my piece. Hold on.
Minx, you take 9 points of slashing damage.
I also forgot if I had a higher armor class a long time ago. I wish I could look at my history.
Along with that, she's going to use her bonus action.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, she's going to use her bonus action.
Let me look at
Yeah, I think she's gonna do this one. Oh, you guys are in for a treat.
I'm in for death.
Bonus action. Yeah, it's time to use this. All right, you guys. Actually, Custode, pick a number between 1 and 4, please.
3.
3? Okay. Yeah, no, she's gonna use that. That's great for you guys. She's gonna use Thunder Slam. This is a unique ability in Homebrew. I made her. Similar to Thunderclap, I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw for this one.
Oh boy.
Oh, 21.
I have to roll it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I am not gonna succeed this one. I rolled a 5. I'm dead.
No, you're not. You're fine.
A 18 and a 19.
Okay.
18 is the club.
Unfortunately, anyone that got an 18 or lower is sent back 20 feet away from her
Yoink.
and takes 28 points of lightning damage.
So, holy crikey.
As she slams her blade into the ground, pushing you guys.
This is
Hmm?
fine. I am.
One of you succeeded, the other one did not. So you just hear, it was it a clone or was it you, Alark?
The clone's the one that failed. That didn't.
You just hear your clone say, "Remember me."
Oh no, it's still alive. It's
Oh, I
still
know.
alive.
I just thought it would be funny to say that.
All I hear is as the other version of me just goes flying, I just hear.
You just hear what? I heard nothing.
Oh, it didn't. Okay. I just hear fuck as it goes flying. It's like, God damn it. Okay.
And then last but not least,
What did Minx get?
21.
21.
Oh, nice.
And last but not least, she's going to use her reaction.
I'm thinking I had.
She's
Not
using a
legendary.
reaction on her own turn?
Not a legendary action. This is her reaction. She's going to use
Yeah,
it.
I know. She's using a reaction on her own turn.
She's using it on herself because this reaction is built for her specifically. It's not too good, though, for her. She's using reboot charge, meaning now I have to roll a 1d6. She regains 2 points of HP back. So it's a manifestation where her body resurges energy to her injuries to charge a small amount of energy back.
It's
It does-
basically a like a small like, oh shit,
Ju-
I need to heal at least a little bit.
Yeah, so she regains. I was hoping she would get a 6. Nope, she got a 2. So
Oof.
it is now Minx's turn.
Are you certain it's not my turn after Alaric?
It's
Yeah, it's him, not me.
yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
right,
me,
sorry.
It's me, then my clone, then Tiana, then Custode, then
Thank you.
Yeah,
My
because I
apologies.
rolled a
My-
6, remember?
Custode, you're up. You got sent 20 feet away from her. So keep that in mind.
Okay, what I would like to do as a bonus action, I am going to summon a spirit totem.
I can't do that.
All right.
Summoning is not
Okay.
allowed.
It's a good thing I got a
it's
different idea.
technically not a summon, it's a AoE thing. It's technically more of a buff than a summon.
I'll allow it. You know what? I'll allow it.
Okay,
If I
I'm just gonna-
remember the description right, you're not summoning, like, it's not an actual summon. His wording was weird.
I will allow it, Custode.
I'm going to use the unicorn spirit totem.
Okay.
Which does what again? I don't remember.
Okay, when it comes to the spirit totem, specifically the unicorn, it lends its protection to those nearby. You and your allies gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in the spirit's aura. In addition, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to your druid level.
Okay. It's a
He's half druid, just so you know.
healing dispersal. Yeah, it's a healing dispersal,
Mhm.
Yes!
effectively. I assume you're going to be trying to heal us in this case. Or you're extending it to us.
Yep.
And not her.
Correct. She's currently our focus of combat. Y'all are not.
Well, once she's gone, then it goes back to
Yeah.
us. But yeah, temporarily extending the benefits to me, my clone, and Minx.
Yes.
Okay.
So, another action I will do, if I may find the bloomin' thing, oh, wait a minute. Spells. I am going to use a second level. I'm going to use a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Shall I roll?
I mean, you roll for yourself, so yeah. After that is at the end of your turn.
Yes, so what's my total? 13. Not the best, not what I was hoping for, but hopefully it'll help.
Means you are up now.
All right.
How much do we get from that 13?
Good question. Let me check. Okay, with the unicorn spirits, it lends it. Okay, blah 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 blah. Doesn't seem to say anything.
It said something about heals.
Regains hit points equal to your druid level. So,
What's your druid level? Because that would be up at the top of your character sheet.
Yep, I got it.
level 3.
So we all, me, Minx, and my clone heal 3.
Yep.
Which is better than nothing. I
Yes.
believe
How much HP?
you
Three.
also heal 3 HP. Yeah.
It is now your turn, Minx.
All right. So, I'm going to use. First off, as a bonus action, I'm going to do Fighting Spirit, so it gives myself advantage on a weapon attack rolls until the end of my current turn and give me 5 temporary HP.
Oh, Alaric, I forgot to mention. You got how many nat 20s now?
A total of 2.
I will let you know right now. For the
You're running
rest,
out of things to give me.
no, this is not what I'm going to say. The first reward you're going to get is for the next 6 sessions. Once per session, you are allowed to choose one enemy of your choosing and find out their strengths and their weaknesses.
Ah.
One opponent, though.
This
So-
would be the session to, or this would be a good session to know some of this
Yeah.
shit.
Well, you get to use it for 6 sessions, but yes. But anyway.
I'm going to use my blade again.
All right.
Does the 7 hit?
No.
Alright, I'm going to action surge
Okay.
to do it again for another attack.
Go for it.
Ain't no way I got a nat 1 again. Rolled a 7. Does that hit?
Minx. Hey, Minx. Just for that, this is your punishment. You go to, you swing the one time and miss, and as you swing again,
I miss again.
yeah, no, Tiana doesn't even look at you and grabs the sword mid-swing, looks at you, and just says, "Cool," before kicking you, sending you 10 feet back, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Ooh.
That is your punishment. So, yay! Anyway, it is now Alark's turn. Unless you want to do something else, Minx.
No.
Actually, Minx, hold on. I just remembered. You should have... Right. Okay. Hey, Minx.
Yes.
I forgot to mention something. You're level 7 now.
Yes.
You should have that now. Minx, as a bonus action, I forgot to mention this to Dragon users because you're the last one standing. You are able to, as a bonus action, channel Draconic Breath.
Is that
Oh yeah, you can fire
a
breathe.
general
Yeah.
or spell?
That
It
would
is-
be under technically a feat.
Yes, it's a feat. I forgot to push that into your.
It would be a racial feat, technically.
Yes, and if I remember correctly, you're a Minx. What species of dragon are you again? I can't recall. Do not remember shit.
That's a good ass
Well-
question. I think I'm a black dragon.
A black dragon?
Yes.
Black is.
I thought you were a red dragon. Hold
Am I
on.
red dragon?
You
That
you
would
said
be
you
under
breathe
racial.
fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be under species, features and traits, and then go to
I
species
am
traits.
a Dampier on D&D.
Yeah, no, I know that, but you're
Oh,
a half dragon. So okay, Minx, Minx in dragon form? What is your breath attack? Fire, lightning, like what specifically? Elemental wise. Do you remember?
I never even used my dragon form yet.
No, I know. I'm just saying in your VTuber information, what did your dragon form breathe?
Since I'm going off of ancestry, since my father is a black dragon, I will assume that I am a black dragon.
which would be fire, if I remember correctly.
Let me look at the breath weapon.
Is Black
Acid,
Dragon
acid.
fire?
It's either no, if I remember, it's acid or fire, depending on.
Black's
It just
either,
depends.
Yeah, black's either acid or fire.
Yeah, it really depends on the genetic code, but yes.
It
So
is
your
acid.
choice was acid. It is acid. Okay,
Yes.
I thought so. I will say, Minx, for the brevity and because I did not consider this, if you want to do fire or acid, it is up to you. I will allow you to pick one.
I haven't even put it in there yet, but I've already.
I
used
will
the
let you
bonus
know.
action, so
I will let you know. Because of Alaric's role, Alaric, do I have your permission to read out her strengths and weaknesses?
Yes. Go ahead and.
It would help.
It would basically me going.
She
We
is
is
vulnerable.
I'm yelling and like I've yelled this information already.
She is immune to specifically two things. She is immune to specifically poison, as you said, Alaric. And she is
I hope
immune.
you've been taking the 5 damage off for that.
Yep.
Okay.
She is immune to
Immune to
poison
poison?
damage. She's a robot.
she's
immune to
acid,
poison.
though.
She's immune to poison. She's immune to lightning damage.
Given that she wields it. Yeah.
Pretty much. She is, however, resistant to specifically the only resistance she has is to cold because she has no bodily heat. But she is vulnerable to
You said she-
acid.
Okay, then I should have been doing full damage. I should have done full damage with the Eldritch because that's force. That's force, not cold.
No, she's resistant to force. My apologies. Resistant to force and resistant to
Cold.
resistant to cold and force. So we'll still half. Yes, that's why I said at half
That's
of
what I
it.
was like. Because you just now was like, I was like, what the fuck?
Mhm. My apologies.
Immune to poison, lightning, resistant to cold, and force.
And she is vulnerable.
To-
She is vulnerable to acid. Acid specifically, and she is vulnerable to specifically psychic damage. Those are her two vulnerabilities.
Well, I don't think I have anything with. Yeah, I don't have anything with psychic.
Mhm.
I
But no,
do
she
have
is
necrotic, though.
so Minx.
That's always.
I mean, she is vulnerable to acid damage. So that's why I was like, great.
Oh,
Okay, great. Anyway,
okay, then I'll
um,
use it next turn or next time.
it is Alaric's turn again.
Well,
Mhm.
I am going to.
Mhm.
Let me look and see if I've got something that would be better. Oh, I could have been a dick earlier. I could have done something earlier. Oh
Mhm.
well. I could have literally hit her with 2 separate hellish rebukes in one turn
Nice.
because she technically hit 2 of me. but I wasn't thinking about it.
Right. Gotcha.
I wish I could, retcon that, but
Hmm. It is yes, but please do what you're doing.
um, I'm going to
Uh-oh.
do the same shit I've been doing because it seems to be working.
Other than the poison part,
Yeah,
but yes.
it's doing more damage than the Eldritch Blast was doing.
Fair enough.
So
Mhm. I'm surprised you're not using your other weapon either.
my 9 life stealer.
Yeah.
The part of the reason why I'm not doing that is because that can outright kill.
Yeah, but she's not technically.
It also doesn't do as much damage.
Got it. Continue. I'm sorry.
It does like a very, very small amount of damage compared to, because it's
Yeah.
1d4.
I want to let you know, guys, while you're continue doing what you're doing, Alaric, do your rules. I want to let you know, Tiana is in a quote unquote matter of speaking, only a sub-level boss. You guys haven't even met one of the big bosses yet, and that's why I'm like, oh, we got to get you guys better gear. So
28 to hit.
that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Means I need to go pick up. Not that d10. This d10. Okay, what is it with this? Why does my d8 like me so much?
Your D8. Your
The
D8 in the
keeps rolling max damage.
D8 later on at night when no one is watching. Alari's like, good boy. You're such a good boy, Dice.
Well, I think it's the fact that I'm using the d8 from the set of dice that is specifically what I call my fire dice.
Mhm.
Because for example, on the d6, the 6 is a fireball and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So I think it's because it's the fire dice. It likes rolling high on fire damage. So 15 plus 8 plus, and I'm not even bothering to add the 5 for the. I'm already pulling that damage off, so I'm not counting the 5 for the poison. 26 damage.
26 damage.
And I've already removed the 5 for the poison.
Yeah, she's still standing.
But definitely hurting.
Mm-hmm.
She's still standing. Yeah.
It is now Tiana's turn.
No.
Oh, clone. It's clone. You're right. I'm sorry.
And the clone's gonna do the same thing.
Okay. This will be interesting because if she does what I think, yeah, she's gonna have to do it. She's so close. She has to do this now. Got it. Okay.
25 to hit.
25 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. But I'm gonna wait till you do your damage, and then I'm gonna speak.
25 damage.
20. Yep. No,
That's with the poison damage pulled off already.
Yeah. No, she's gonna have to do
30
that.
otherwise.
She's gonna use her. Yeah, she's got to do this second legendary reaction. She's only got 3 now. Not 3. She's only got 1 now because she has 3. Yeah, she's got to do it. She's gonna channel her second reaction, legendary. Yeah, no, she's gonna use this. She's gonna use rewind effect, and it's going to rewind time. 5 seconds rewind, and in the state, she's going to use her 20 feet of movement she's going to grab Minx in the rewind time and place herself in place of her. place himself in her place. So now Minx will take this damage.
So she would have to have had. She would have had to move
Yes.
twice. Do 2 movements then, because of the fact that, if that was the case, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Basically, she basically is using her reaction to basically rewind time slow enough for her to grab Minx and move him
and then
into the
come
position.
back.
No, she's moving now to Minx's position and pushing him in place of her.
So she threw Minx 20 feet.
Yes. She's not nice. I'm gonna let you
No, I
know.
was just trying to like understand the
Yeah.
how.
Yes, that is what she does. That's the best way I can interpret it without making it sound stupid. There is a reason she can do this, and you guys will eventually learn this soon. But this ability is now not available to her, as she has used it as a reaction. Legendary. So, Minx, how much damage does Minx take? 25?
30
30 points.
because of poison.
Oh,
The poison.
I
The poison will affect.
take half
them.
damage of that, so that would be 15.
You take half of poison damage.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be 27 damage.
Yes.
Half of 30 is 15.
No, it's not
No.
30 points of poison.
It's
It's it is
Mhm.
uh
It's in total 30, but it's not. Some of it's not poison. Some of
Oh,
it's the other.
so how
that's-
much?
some
would
is
it be?
slashing, some is fire. So you
Yeah.
are taking
Oh,
27.
if it's fire,
points
I
of
also
damage.
take half damage.
Fire and
Okay,
poison.
that
He
would
is
be... Hold on, I've got to do.
Yeah. You gotta
oh
do
my
math.
god, that's right. Because you have the red dragon scale. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. Well, no, it's the ring,
4,
Yes.
20,
and then the snake gives me 1/2 damage.
23 damage then.
23. Yeah, that's not bad actually.
Oh my gosh. It's on my
Uh-huh.
numbers dropped
Sorry,
so
I hit
far.
hard.
Is it the clone does that?
Both
You
both
glad
of
of
me
my
hits hard.
abilities? I can fucking heal myself.
It is now Tiana's turn to Lark.
Yeah, because
Alright.
she is not 10 feet, or she's not 5 feet from him.
She's
I
gonna
can't-
look
I
at
can't
her.
change- I can't,
She's
chain it.
she's gonna look at her hand, and stand up, and she's gonna raise her hands in the air, and say, "I forfeit."
You a bitch.
Considering how low I was putting her.
She gives you a wink, knowing you guys now have to fight each other, and leaves the arena.
Wow!
Oh.
What a clinking asshole!
Okay, so it is now.
I'm gonna let you know she had 2 HP left.
Mm,
Oh,
So
how much of
okay.
that was me?
That makes sense,
Uh,
I guess.
it was actually funny enough. It was not. It was the clone. It was the clone. It was the freaking attacks from Custode, and then not to mention the fact that you all just started full on jumping her.
Dogpiled her ass.
Yeah, you did a whole. Hold on, I got a perfect scene for this. I know it's not 3 people, but I gotta do this. Come on, I gotta pull it up now. Now I gotta do this. I'm sorry. It was literally this. I'm putting it in this chat. There you go. Except for Cup of Joe's, Custodes in the one corner too. All of you were just full on dogging her. It was. Yeah.
That is
no.
Yep. I can work. I can respect the choice of gift for that one.
Full on pummeling her. But yeah, no. It is now.
We
no,
were
Tiana.
really treating her like Mahito.
Yeah, no. Tiana's out, so Custode, you're up. You have to fight your friends now. So
Okay.
All
First bonus action. I'm gonna have quote unquote activate large form, but in truth I'm just gonna have my adrenaline increase. Essentially, the description of this: once per long rest, as a bonus action, you can change your size to large for 10 minutes or until you end it. For that duration, you have advantage on strength checks, and your speed increases by 10 feet.
Nice. Hey, nice, but real quick, I'm gonna say, Minx, you're a fucking legend. I love you. I saw what you sent me. I'm totally using those now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Continue, Fitzgerald.
Anyway, I'm also going to hit Minx.
You and me.
Actually, I'm gonna hit. I'm just gonna run over to Alaric, and then try to hit him with both my short swords.
Which Alaric?
Yeah, which one? The one that did the most damage already?
Actually, I'm gonna use the one that doesn't have the clones next to it.
Well, I'm basically, it's all of us standing right next to each other, because I was
There's
basically
like five.
right next to
There's 5
There's
Alaric.
5 of me.
This Alaric right here.
God damn it. Yeah,
He
it's fine.
knew.
So
He
I'm going to.
knew.
I would like to roll my hit dice for both the 6s. Should I roll my strength save just to see if the +6s will help? Actually, I don't know.
That's not how that works. No. So. No, just go ahead and roll.
Okay, I'm using both my short swords, mind you.
You know, I could have been a real dick there and say, "Hey, Custode, now you can use your gun on Alaric," but I'm not gonna do that.
Me before.
I know.
And
I could have been a real dick.
quick question:
Yes.
does a 15 hit for the first short sword?
My armor class
Wait,
is
oh,
15.
you're splitting the attacks? Are you splitting the attacks between us?
So
Oh, dude.
so
If you're
if
using one attack on Minx and one on Alaric, or are you using both on Alaric?
I'm using both on Alaric.
Oh,
why
then
are
it's
you
not
asking me?
Minx.
yeah,
Oh,
You're
sorry.
asking Alaric. There's a 15.
Yes,
my
both
armor
of those
class
hit.
is 15. So
Both of those hit.
Both of those hit Alaric. Okay.
And 5 and ooh. Oh man. Your total of
14.
damage is, let's see, 8, actually no, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke.
What does that mean?
You're taking fire damage. And
How much fire damage?
I'm going to need to have you roll a... Give me a second. Dex save. And then tell me
Minx, what
what
the
the number is.
fuck? Why are all of these creatures so fucking useful here?
Oh, fuck yes. You take full damage.
Oh, God.
What's the damage?
5d10.
You pray to your gods. Pray to the god, Custode. You're not gonna...
it's like 50 damage.
I
max.
need to add my fire dice to this because that just makes it even better.
Oh, no! Custode!
So we're going to grab this one, this one.
I'm gonna nuke it.
This is like a freaking Dragon Ball fight right now.
It's like the Cell games all over again.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Oh, God.
Yamcha. Androids. Tiana was one of the androids.
No. She's, I mean, I can't tell you what she is yet, but you'll learn eventually.
Oh, this is fun.
We just need a cell.
You wanna know how much damage you need to
Mhm.
Take?
Mhm.
30.
Yep.
30 points of... Hey, Minx.
Yes.
It's just you and me.
Yeah, it's just you and him. But, Minx, I'm gonna... Your snake, Minx,
Yeah.
is still
sake
on
of-
your... Go ahead, Custode, sorry.
Anyway, for the sake of it, am I escorted back to the bleachers
No,
and
hold on. I hit him with so much, like, with the blast of the fire that it sent him towards the bleachers. Not fully. It just knocked him to about here.
Mhm. Yeah, the healers
Basically,
come
think of
out.
an explosion just went off in your face.
You do hear Custode after the healers start waking up. All I can imagine is he's like, I can still take them. No, no, just lay down. You're fine. You did well. Even Cassandra's like, Cassandra comes over. Custode, you're still trying to get up, wanting to fight, and she has to full on, like slap you in the back of the head to knock you unconscious just to be safe.
Knocks him out again.
Well, she doesn't want him to get hurt more, so she's like, "Yeah, no, we're going to go to bed now." And she carries Custode back to the house. So keep in mind, Custode this whole time was high out of his mind too. So
Oh, that makes it even more. That makes it even more hilarious.
let me back in, Coach. I can still do it.
I
Okay.
like picture if I'm like I like picture my character seeing if he was tripping was literally turning the entire world into a doggone Gmod server at that point.
You do see Custode as you're walking. You're still slightly out of your high out of your mind. Cassandra's carrying you. The entire world, everything looks like a cartoon now, even the animals. So you see a dog in the corner, it just looks like Goofy now. You just see a dog, and this is what you hear in your mind. Oh, look, I think you're high out of your mind, friend. Just
It's so long.
anyway, continuing. Minx,
Yes.
Yeah, Minx is turn.
Minx, you're up. But first, hey Minx,
Yeah.
Okay,
Snake.
before your turn starts, you hear a small little voice in the back of your mind. Oh, hold on. I gotta add better music now. Now it's time.
I'm sorry, I needed to mute myself for a bit because I was just too busy laughing.
Hey Minx,
I
You
am
were
totally a Florida man in this game.
hey Minx, you hear a familiar voice in the back of your head. Seems you're not doing too well here, friendo.
Alright, you tend to hell?
You hear him speaking in the back of your mind, your acquaintance, if you will. Do you want me to help you out?
Sure thing.
Oh fuck. Okay, this will be fun. Hey, Alaric.
What?
The moment you hear me talking to someone that's not there, and immediately, hey Minx, you feel it, but it's more of a comfort in this case. Alaric, you feel a impending dread. You feel this
That's a
like
feeling
your
I'm used to dealing with.
Oh no, this is a familiar one. You feel your bones feel like they're made of ice. You feel like death is upon you as slowly a cracking of glass sound comes from behind you.
God damn it.
And emerging from it is the Crimson Wraith. But it turns out you eventually did learn it is the great and powerful Wintergeist Morningstar.
God damn it.
Oh crap! Valcor has entered the chat, fellas.
This is not gonna end well for me.
Hold on, I gotta make him small enough. Where the hell did Alaric go? Hold on.
What?
He's right by
Alaric's
me.
character Alaric just disappeared.
No,
I
didn't.
swear, if I saw that
Oh.
pair of eyes staring at me with angry intent,
Oh, there they are.
I would
Okay.
take
It was
myself
like,
out
they've
at
been
that
sitting right
point.
there the entire time.
Well, they weren't there for a sec. My screen didn't register you were there for a second. My bad. Yeah, no, he appears behind you, Alaric. Minx, it's still your turn.
Okay. So,
Oh, they're about to dog pile. This is gonna be fun.
I'm gonna use Second Wind so I can do a 1d10 plus 3 heal myself first. So let me roll real
This is my revenge, Alaric. Alaric, this is my revenge. No, I'm kidding.
That is 11 points of healing. I click
Okay.
heal, asshole. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to use my sword two-handed to attack Alaric.
Mhm.
So rolling to hit. So, does a 16 hit?
Yes. Out of curiosity, which Alaric are you attacking?
I'll just go for the one in front.
So, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. I need to have a...
Hmm.
1 second. I need to do a thing. Where's the other?
Mhm. I'm actually curious.
Oh, that is that one. Do-do-do.
I'm actually curious who's winning in this fight right now. I'm gonna go look at your stats.
Okay, now I need to...
Now I'm curious. Are you guys like on? Because depending on how you guys are.
I'm on
Okay.
D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, no. You hit one of the clones. Or one
Yeah.
of the mirror images.
So it'll be a
Oh,
miss.
interesting.
So nothing happens to me, but one of the mirror images is gone.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that the end of your turn, Minx?
I'm thinking real quick. I think that would be, yes.
Valcor appears behind you, Alaric. At first, you think, "Oh shit, he's gonna pummel me."
Yeah,
But
that
strangely,
is valid reaction in my point.
however, instead he just looks at you, Alaric, points his finger at you, and says, "I think this will be more fun this way." You regain. Yeah, you regain all your HP back. Make it fair. As Minx does have more health than you. Make it more fun.
Surprisingly.
Yeah.
I assume leaving my war clone at it's reduced.
Oh yeah. No, he's making this a fun fight for him, and for the you and Minx. And Minx, you watch as suddenly, this individual kind of looks at you and is like, unfortunately, in this situation, I think I'm going to let you guys have your fun. But I'm going to, whoever wins, I get to finish the blow. And just goes, and he's very nonchalantly opens his wing, flies up here onto like an area to watch you guys fight it out. He's having way too much fucking fun. So he gave it a fair fight to give you guys both equal chance to win.
Considering I was already quite
Get your ass beat.
That and Alaric, this is the fucked up part. Minx is still not even halfway through his health. So I was like, I gotta fix that.
I healed.
You have 76 health, my guy.
You have a much higher starting health pool than I do.
You know
Which is why I gave you guys equal playing field.
The weirdest
Oh, the
thing
shit! This
is I'm the
means sword
most
versus.
tankiest fucker on Earth.
Hey, I just realized this is gonna be interesting because this is the Blade of the Serpent versus the Sword of Redemption. Oh fuck me!
What does Sword of Redemption do?
That is my
Don't worry about
longsword.
it. Basically,
What does it do?
it's the fire version of your blade.
Oh. Yeah, I take half damage from the fire.
Yeah.
No, this is the fucked up part. Is you both are like on an equal playing field at this point. This is gonna be fun.
Hey, DM.
Hmm.
All this is happening. I just would like to have a bit of a role-playing moment in the bleachers as I'm just starting to regain some consciousness.
You were taken home by Cassandra, so
I'm not there
My
anymore.
bad.
no, I didn't want to. I wanted to give these two guys a chance now because they haven't really had a moment to actually fight each other fully. Sorry, I should have rephrased. My apologies, dude.
So,
It's okay.
But I will say, Custode, when you get home with Cassandra, awaiting at the house is a reward, which I will tell you when session ends tonight.
Okay.
So it is my turn now. Yes.
Yes.
It
Did
is,
you
as
take
the
off
individual
the
did
mirror
not.
one, right?
Yeah, no, the
Yeah, I
individual
already took
just
one of
said.
the clones off.
No, the
Okay.
One of the
individual
mirror
said.
images.
The individual said, "No, I'm not gonna intervene. But when it's near the end and whoever's the victor, I'll pummel myself."
Yeah,
So,
it's not gonna end well.
Mhm.
Um, because it is arguably my even with his
Mhm.
resistances.
Mhm.
Arguably, actually, no, no. Um.
Oh shit! I just realized something. Oh,
What?
continue. Sorry. Continue. Just continue.
Well, I'm still thinking.
I know. I'm waiting until it's Valcor quote unquote's turn.
Hmm. Da, da, da. That's probably not gonna help.
You should.
Also, don't forget I can heal myself.
Yeah, I'm aware.
This is gonna be one heck of a fight.
It's gonna take a
Considering
while.
I can't heal myself unless
Why the Minx? Why does that actually remind me of the old man that just got pummeled by Alaric?
Because I'm also running a monk.
Minx, the old man, the one from Avatar, that was the reference
Yes.
for the old man monk.
Because I literally
Jesus
thought of it and I was
Christ.
like, fucking Boomy from
Yeah, to me. Yeah, that was the
Avatar.
reference.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, that's the first thing that popped in my mind. I was like, muscular
Full
old
on looks
man.
old until takes off robe and you just see masculine old man.
Either
Shit.
that or I was thinking of
yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to keep doing Green Flame Blade, Blade of Serpent
Mhm.
shenanigans because that is arguably my highest damage output right now.
Yeah. Yeah. What a shame. It's almost like you're already fucking overpowered. So
Uh,
I say that sarcastically. I don't mean it literally. You're fine.
I can pretty much guarantee this hits.
Mhm.
30.
yes. Oh.
19
Man, the
on
music kicked in at the right time. You just pause. It pauses. 30. Wah.
So, I need to grab this and
Dark
this.
Souls is intensifying. Dark Souls is intensifying.
Why did that work too? Holy shit.
What?
What you just said. Dark Souls is intensifying.
Thinking.
Mm.
Trying to math.
I'll be seeing you later.
So 19. You are resistant to poison and fire, yes?
yeah.
To both?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Welcome.
$25 damage
Okay.
total. That's with the resistances accounted for.
Okay.
Interesting. Man, okay. Is that the end of your turn, Alark?
That is the end of my turn. Clone.
Actually, Alaric, to make this fair fight, yeah, no, he's gonna do that. He is indebted to Minx, so he's going to point his finger at your clone and incinerate it on the spot.
Damn.
You got to get through the mirror image first.
No, he's incinerating the mirror image too. He's incinerating all your clones.
They're immune to AoEs.
Correct. He's incinerating the duplicates of you, any of them.
Yeah, no, the mirror. The thing with mirror image is, although you have to target, it's a targeted attack roll. And
Mhm.
then otherwise the duplicates ignore all other damage and effects.
No, correct. So he's targeting all of your duplicates.
They're immune unless you have to roll an attack roll against the one.
Right. I'm
What
letting
I'm
you
saying
right.
is, I'm looking at the spell description.
No, I know. I want to let you know right now. It's gonna
Unless he's
hit.
firing like 30 shots off just to guarantee it.
No, but I'm pretty sure a 30 hits.
Okay, now I rolled the d6s for
Correct.
the remaining mirror images.
Correct.
And if one of them...
Fail.
Okay, yeah. One of them's gone.
Okay. So, how much does the clone have in HP? Just so I know.
Oh, 8. 8
Oh,
or
Okay.
It's almost.
So, yeah, no, the clone takes 10 points of.
Nope. Because the mirror image took the hit.
Oh. Okay. Then it is still. Yeah, no, it's still your clone's turn.
So it's like, you can't get rid of all of them.
You can't get rid of
It's
me.
basically...
I
it's
shall
basically
stand on this
a,
hill.
3 attack fail... potential 3 attack failsafe.
I'm praying, Minx, this goes well for you. I tried to save you, my friend.
Yeah.
He tried.
Green Flame Blade, Sword of Serpent.
Mhm.
With a 23 to hit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You are resistant to fire and poison, though, so it might not be too
you
bad.
Pray it's less than 25 damage.
Well, now you jinxed yourself. This is fun though. I do want to rematch with them at some point. I'm gonna tomorrow, next Friday when we have campaign. I'm going to have you guys have a rematch. No clones, just
Second
full on blade to
round.
blade. Full on
No
just blade to
weapons,
blade.
bare
Yeah.
fists.
No, it's gonna be blade to blade.
Damn.
No clones, just blade to
I was
blade.
like, just do unarmed attacks. That's it. It's just a fucking brawl.
Reason I'm standing here holding my blade.
Fuck, how much damage do you do? Dear God.
Like, that's all I'm getting from this concept of a rematch, to be honest with you.
Fucking boxing match.
Considering the fire damage alone is already 5 damage.
Huh?
And then you take the 3 for the poison, so that's already 8 damage. And
So half that.
add 19 to that. Oh no, both of those were the halved.
Oh.
That was the half damage for both the fire and the poison.
Yeah.
19 plus 5, 24, plus the other 3 for the
Fucking
reduced
dead, bro.
poison. That's
You should have never healed his
27.
ass.
No worries, Minx. How much? Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm dead.
Minx, you go unconscious.
And now I'm gonna get my ass whipped.
However, it is now Big Scary Guy's turn.
Yeah, now I'm gonna get my ass
Oh wait,
whipped.
no. I put in death saving throws. No. Put me to 1.
No, you don't die. You're fine.
Yeah, just put yourself at 1,
No,
but
so-
you're unconscious.
You are unconscious, Minx. The Alaric, the mean guy that you banished a while back, long time ago on his concept.
Yeah, I kept going, stay over there. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, no, he flies down, looks at Minx, then looks at you, then looks at Minx again. He's like, man, I thought that was going to go way better for him. How unfortunate. He kind of looks to you now, Alaric. And
Hurt.
no, he's going to be an absolute dick first. And he's going to remove all of his armor just to flex. And yeah, no, he's gonna
Unless he's
gonna do that.
Simply the armor to live.
no, he's
Okay, he's spending his action to remove his armor. Gotcha.
because he knows he's gonna have fun with this. And then he's going to yeah, no, he's gonna do that. He's gonna just simply go up to you, Alaric, with his Yeah, he's buying minks, so yeah, no, he's gonna go to you, Alaric. I believe this one is you, yes.
Nope.
Well, it'll
That's
still
why
be
it's got
fun
the
to.
small one under it to denote that it's got. That's
Okay.
that one.
It-
This one is the
Mhm.
That's the
Uh-huh.
war clone.
No, I know. I know now. I didn't know
This one
before.
is me.
Good. So he's gonna use this on this one first. How much HP does your clone have? Again.
8. Again. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's going to. Yeah, no, he's gonna do that. This will be fun. For nobody but me. Yeah, no, he's gonna use that. Ta-da! Yeah. This.
Just remember, if you do an attack roll, I can avoid it.
I know.
Expensive thing remaining.
Yep. Yeah, no. Does a 18 hit?
Damn
It
right.
does, but well, go ahead and just. I do want to see how much, what the effect would have been.
He takes 28 points of necrotic
Nope.
damage. What?
Mirror image, last one.
Damn it. Okay. Oh.
Kept
Oh, that
yourself
shit.
alive.
Yeah, no, he's gonna use that, and then he's gonna swing again at the next one he sees.
So he's
He has
it
2
again?
sickles. Yep, he's using his sickles specifically.
well, because literally nothing happened, basically, because the mirror image just like got in the way.
Nat 20, motherfucker. Final. Does that 16 points of damage kill him?
The clone, yeah,
Yeah.
clone's gone.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna look at you. Hi. And that's all he says. It's your turn.
Okay, I can minimize that tab and go back to just using this tab. Because this is not going to end well.
Uh-huh.
No matter what I try and do, I might as well just
Mm-hmm.
actually, I'm gonna be a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Mirror image.
I'm gonna revel. I'm gonna revel in pummeling the shit out of you now. Okay. Go for it. Go for it. Alaric, pray to whatever god you worship because I'm about to fuck you up. So
Well,
Yeah.
my intent was to try and stay alive at least a little bit longer.
no, I know. I'm just talking shit. Yeah. You do that. Okay. Is that it?
That is because I cast a spell, which counts as an action.
Got it. Do you have a bonus action you would like to do?
My bonus actions are considered 2-weapon fighting, and then actually, nope. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Flight, because I have that. I am going to go straight up 30 feet in the air.
3 feet in the air?
30 feet, yes.
Okay. Okay,
Which
good
means
to
my
know.
clones are also, or the mirror images are also 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Yeah, no, it is now
There's
his
literally
turn.
4 of me just flying.
It is his turn now. He's going to also open his wings. And he's going to fly the same height as you, 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, I figured as much, but still.
Yeah, no. Well, he has way more movement flight-wise, but he's not using all his movement.
Yeah. I guess the added benefit of being airborne now is it makes for a better show.
Hey, Alaric, also, roll me a D6 real quickly, because depending on what happens, you might get saved. That's all I can tell you.
5.
Okay. I will let you know in just a moment what happens. No, he's going to use this.
Oh wait.
Scorching. He's going to use his bonus action, Scorching Wings. So any opponent within 20 feet of him has to roll a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage each.
Which in my case would be 2d6 divided by 2.
Correct.
What's the target
Anyone within 20 feet of him.
for the dex save?
Oh, sorry. 17.
Well, thankfully, that would be a 22.
For you?
Yes.
All right. Look, your mirror image also has to save.
Nope.
Oh, wait. No, you're right. Sorry. Would it erase it
doing
then?
that. Do what?
Did it erase it then?
No, because it's not it's not an attack roll that you did.
Okay.
Though I only had to roll the dex save.
Okay. So that was its bonus action. It is now going to use its action.
When you actually target me and roll an attack roll, and then hit, I then roll the d6s to see if one of the mirror images takes the hit.
Got it. Okay, I understand now.
Otherwise, they cannot be targeted.
Yeah. Alaric. He's going to do 2 swings with his longsword.
Let me pick up my dice.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other d6?
The first swing. 21.
Would hit.
Hey,
Let me
Ryan.
see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, one of the. There we go. What's the
Second
next one?
swing. 17.
All right, let me see what happens. And
I thought you only had one. Wait, no.
no, I had 3. It's
Oh.
3.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
I am now down to 1 mirror image.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's having too much fun now. Yeah, no, he's gonna do it. He's gonna use the same fucking spell he used on you before.
Uh-oh.
Back in the day. Corruption Absorption.
Does
So
I don't remember what that one does.
any
I don't remember
attack
what that
done to
does.
him, what any attacks done to him is calculated back to you in half. It was the one you got really pissed about, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that did piss me off.
Mhm. Yeah, so even any attacks you do to him goes half to you. So,
Fuck.
but he swings at the 2 mimics. Upon doing so, though, he's looking at you with not like malicious intent, but clear enjoyment of chasing you. You do see off in the distance a small light approaching, but at the time being, it is your turn. You have 1 clone or mimic.
Mirror image.
Yeah. Sorry,
See, the issue is with how much damage I do, I would be seriously fucking myself up attacking him.
Not really, because it whatever damage you do is half to you, so it wouldn't be like you would still both take damage, but it's a win-lose situation. So, but depending on what happens, because you got a 5, I'm going to tell you whatever happens next will either be good for you or bad for you, depending on the situation.
Well, considering the best thing I have to try and do is
Again, whatever you do,
doing.
Yeah, whatever you do, just keep in mind you can do it. It will either be good or bad, and whatever it is will either benefit you or not.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying is the best thing that I can do at this point is quite literally just keep doing the same attacks.
Go for it.
So, Green Flame Blade, Blade of the Serpent.
Go for it.
26 to hit.
Okay. And it is with fire. Yeah.
It's
I will let you
slashing,
know.
fire, and poison.
He's resistant to fire and poison. Fire and poison. He's resistant to both.
Okay.
Just so you know.
But that, I can still see what
You still do a lot of damage no matter what. It just goes half to you. And
Yeah.
without the fire and poison, it's not as bad either for you.
So, hold on. The fire and poison doesn't transfer, so it's just the slashing that transfers?
Whatever damage you do to him, it is half, and you take half and he takes half. So concept, if it doesn't do a lot to you, lot to him, it doesn't do a lot to you. Is what it... Basically, it's half. So even if he takes poison or fire...
So he has the full-on, like, the pain sharing that Tiana did. So it's...
Yes, but his is different. But yes, pretty much. Hers is more mechanical. Yours is very much... His is magic-induced. He's a fucker. That's what I'm going to call it. He's a fucker. But no, it is...
Total of 25 damage, and that's with the resistances.
And-
So technically we would take 13 each.
Yep. So you take 13, I take 13. Okay. It's his turn. He's going to get rid of your mirror image first. Bonus action.
How
Bonus
is he gonna
action.
get rid of it?
Bonus action, once again, scorching wings. He's targeting
not
you.
affect it.
He is targeting you specifically, though.
Scorching wings, you said it's a area, 20-foot radius.
It is.
It's not-
Yep, you're right. My apologies.
I'm going to make a dex save.
No, don't do that, because what I'm going to do instead is this.
You would have to do something that makes you roll an attack to hit.
Correct. I realize that now. My apologies. Let me do this instead. No, yeah, he's just going to do the same thing again. 2 swings with his long sword first. He'll do that first, because I do feel like it would make more sense. So first swing, 16? I don't think 16 hits.
16 hits. So
What?
let me see what happens. And that one actually does not hit the mirror image. That one hits me, so roll damage.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's do this. Do this to make sure it does hit all the way. Yep. Yeah. No. You take 28 points of damage.
20?
Sorry.
You said 20?
28 points of damage.
28.
Necrotic.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, necrotic damage. To be precise. Yep. However,
Anything. I am still alive somehow.
Yeah, however, you're about to take this damage, Alaric, but you only take half. As he goes to swing towards you and hits you, but something seems to slightly stop the attack while you're in the air. And you feel this bright light in front of you, your face specifically.
She's jumping in, isn't she?
Nope. It's Galadric. He's managed to... Yeah, remember what I said about Galadric and him having a history too? The 3 of you have history.
Yeah.
And I don't think you were fully there for that, but Gladrick might be one of the few people that can have fun in this situation. No, so Gladrick, he hits you, but Gladrick stops it before it does the severe amount of damage, and like waves a finger, making a tisking sound. Like,
Well, since it
not
still
very
technically
nice.
did hit, I'm going to
Mhm.
use Hellish Rebuke, but it's the
Go for
ranged
it.
one because I already used all my spell slots. So I
Yeah.
need to roll. And I know he's resistant, but it's
Mhm.
whatever.
Mhm.
I'm going to grab this one, and
Mm.
where the fucker would you go? There you are. I keep looking for specific dice.
Mhm.
I do need that deck save though.
All right. 17.
Okay, half damage.
All right.
Well, fuck. Then you only take 5 damage total.
All right.
And that's with the reduction and everything. That's with the half for the save and then half for the fire.
Okay. Nice. So he takes the damage. Gladrick will look at you, Alark, extend his finger towards you. No, sorry, not extend. He's going to hold his hand up, telling you to wait. And he's going to return your HP back to you.
How much of it?
All of it.
Oh.
And he's going to say,
Spell slots.
he looks at you and he says, go back home. This fight's mine. He's speaking calmly, but you can tell in his voice he is not up for discussing it.
Yeah, I wasn't really going to argue it much, but...
So, everyone on the ground level, you see red flame like energy and white energy in the sky. And in a matter of seconds, they must have had some sort of conversation as you were going down the lark before all hell breaks loose. They collide in a very, very epic, like Dragon Ball energy battle. And before your very eyes, you guys watch as these two individuals seemingly fight. Before suddenly the fight takes off somewhere else. They are so fast, you can't even make pace on how long that fight lasted. It felt like seconds before they went off to continue their fight somewhere else. You hear off, even though it felt like it's you don't hear it, but it's so far away, but you feel the ground every so often tremble. And yeah, no, everyone else in the area of the festival seems to be continuing their business like nothing just happened.
No fucks given.
Yeah, pretty much. The festivities continue, even though the ground every so often shifts a little bit. Everything else seems fine. You all are eventually, I'm assuming, returned to the...
Technically, who won the...
As you return to the
technically a
ground,
new champion?
Alaric, you return to the ground. The announcer does walk up to you and yells out, even though most of the people kind of are, they're still watching, but some of them are still like, a lot of them are still watching, but some of them have gone to go eat and drink and other things. But they say, the announcer says, we have a new champion. And like most of the crowd is still there. They start cheering and stuff. And you are given the reward or the trophy, which is only temporary for festivals. So in the festivities until next festival, you may keep it, which is until next year. This is a belt, like a WWE kind of belt, but smaller. This belt has a symbol of a dragon in the center. It has a strange aura around it. That's as far as you can tell. So the fighting ends, and surprisingly, despite you winning, Alaric, everyone who was in the arena gets a reward of some sort, which will be received at your house when you return to the house. But you do guys notice in the corner, where the old man had died, you see the remnants of those fireflies still nearby, flying as you leave the arena, flying towards a spot. You see a mother, a little boy, probably daughter and grandson of this man. They have a new spot for a stone for him. And the fireflies are flying around, and you see the little boy, the grandson, probably practicing his punches. Story continues. You do see many people in the village lighting little lamps, symbolizing the basically a way of communicating their feelings. Custode, I will also say you are able to come outside and join the others now. These individuals are writing on little papers or parchment, things they're feeling, things they wish. Yes.
Is it okay if Cassandra, is Cassandra by chance tagging along? Because why not?
Everyone's there that wants to be there. You guys see multiple people writing on these small parchments, putting them in these lamps before sending them off into the air on these floating lamps. You do see an individual preparing to do one. If you guys would ask what they mean, you may.
I do so.
Yeah.
It is a older, elderly woman. Oh, well, these are our hopes, if you will. Every year or so, we write to our ancestors and spirits that protect us. And then we send them off. Our pains, our joy, our memories. So that when they reach the spirit realm, maybe we all get blessed somehow or have our wishes granted. It's a way of communing with our loved ones, if you will. A lot of people don't even write for anything. They just write the names of those they loved. And then they send them back to the spirit realm. You do see her writing a man's name on one of hers. Before she looks at you and says, oh, that's my husband. I haven't seen him in over 10 years. When he was alive, he was very quiet, but now he's gone and I can't shut him up. She starts laughing suddenly, clearly a symbolization that spiritually he's still there. And the joke is that he's talking more that he's dead now that he's dead. So, yeah. No, it's a lot of people seem to be doing this ritual. In fact, you even see Bubba doing this ritual for those he lost in the village and his family. So, there is a little girl that comes up to all of you, holding out these lamps and 6 or 7 sheets of parchment.
Thank you.
No problem. Before running off to give more people this stuff.
I just proceed to write on a parchment, specifically to the Great Ancient One, essentially writing.
It is allowed.
Yeah, essentially I'm writing, Dear Great Ancient One, if you read this, I'm still in need of the Tree of Life to return to my position. I don't know if I'll ever survive this crazy, odd world, but if I die in this, please make sure the ones I care about are safe.
Okay. Minx, do you write anything?
Not currently,
Oh, you're fine. I was just saying, do you write anything in your lamp to any deceased loved ones or spiritually ask for guidance or anything?
My family.
All right. What is it you'd like to write to your family?
I hope they are at peace.
Okay. Alaric, do you write anything?
Nah.
All right. You do see also Bubba, like I said, writing names, and you do see one name that really catches your guys' attention.
Ballin.
Valorant. Yeah. Uh, no, so Bubba will walk over to you guys and kind of show you how to float the lamps into the air. Um, that's what he does. You may follow suit if you wish, or hold on to the lamps.
I'll hold on to the ones that I was handed.
All right. Minx, you do notice as yours goes into the air, um, you do see for a second what you think is in the corner of your eye. You see your mother before you turn to look again and nothing is there. Custode, you feel a strange sensation of warmth. But other than that, you have a feeling that you were heard. Alaric, you hold your lamp, not really writing anything in it, but you do notice, despite it in your hands, you suddenly get burned accidentally on the tip of your finger and let go instinctually because you just got burned on your finger. But by doing so, there's something in your hand now that wasn't there.
Don't know where that came from.
It is it's very funny in a weird way. It's a flower. And you see off in the corner, as you're looking at the flower, you look up for a second and you see Mellerin kind of like giggling before she notices he's seen her and runs off.
What kind of flower is it?
It is a cherry blossom from a Japanese cherry blossom. However, instead of being pink, it is a bright blue. In the same color your Eldritch Blast is.
I will store it safely so that, it doesn't get messed up.
Mm-hmm. I will say, I'm assuming you all after this go to rest for the night.
Yes.
You all return to the house. All of you slowly going to sleep. At peace for now. However, go ahead, Custode.
I would like to have a roleplay moment, because...
We'll wait till next session, because I want to do this first. Next session, you may have that. We're about to wrap up session, so I want to finish this first.
You want me to go ahead and count
fair
this
enough.
as go ahead and hit the long rest thing?
Yeah, so you guys are sleeping. By next session, you will have your long rests, but
Okay.
you guys are sleeping. Enjoying the peace of a calm night. It is peaceful in your sleeps. And for most of you, it goes as if a normal night, comfort, sleep, and peace. However, for one of you, you do not sleep as peacefully.
Oh,
Alaric,
Oh boy.
you
Why
fall
did
to your,
why did I know it was gonna be me for some reason?
you fall to your sleep, comforted by the fact knowing that today was a good day. You know, you had your fun, got to cause some mischief, enjoyed a new familiar, friends.
Two of them.
Your dream is unique. This is not the music I want. Hold on. This is not dark music that I need. You're sleeping, Alaric. You feel like you're strangely awake, but not. As you are suddenly open your eyes to find yourself in your room still, but you look down and you see yourself still asleep. You have been temporarily, your soul has left your body temporarily.
God damn it.
Um,
That never ends well.
you are calmly confused as suddenly you see before you where the bedroom door is. The rim of the door is glowing a bright blue color.
I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I'm gonna open it anyways.
You do so. All right.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
You see
Whether that gain be good or bad, I don't know.
you see as you open the door, there's nothing on the other side. A black void. However, you take a step testing to see what is there, and your foot steps on what feels like water, but it's not because you're able to walk on it. It ripples though like water.
That is concerning.
Mhm.
Definitely concerning.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna keep walking. Because again, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's see what happens.
You move forward. At first, nothing happens. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you see a white string wisping into the room past you, not even noticing you. And you turn to see Balrin slowly, gracefully floating on this string, seeming at peace towards whatever this direction is taking him. And as you turn to see where Balrin is headed, and that is when you see another person and another, all going in the same direction, floating towards something. Do you continue to follow?
Somewhat.
Do you continue to follow now?
I feel like this is probably a bad idea, but yes.
You continue to follow your compatriot Balrin, still seeming at peace. And that is when you see it, or rather, her. An individual with a beautiful pale mask covering her face. You see long black hair, You see her attire of raven feathered clothing. As one individual comes closer, she gently cuts the string, releasing the soul of this individual and sending them to whichever place they go to rest. Balrin begins to approach her. His soul, his string of his soul, seeming at peace. Before she cuts, though, she stops and looks at you slowly. She says nothing yet, waiting for you to speak.
Not sure how I got here.
Doesn't speak yet.
I go back to just also watching.
She slowly leans down. At first, she seems small compared to you, but now she's like a giant in a room, looking directly at you. Her mask is even bigger than you. She gingerly moves one of her fingers, pointing at you. Speak. You have a mouth, use it.
Yeah, I said I don't know how I got here.
That is normal. You shouldn't be here. You are not dead yet.
I will try to go back.
The door closes before you do.
Fuck.
She looks at you again and... Not yet. Let's talk. What is your name, child?
Alaric.
You are not from this realm, are you? Not entirely.
I did get thrown. I
You are
Kind
from here, yet not. You travel the lines of life and death through different planes of existence.
yeah.
Very straightforward. I like that. Good.
I've been a few different places.
She doesn't say much until she looks at your mask. I see he has found you. Good. Suddenly leans back, continuing her work. She then looks at Ballerin again. I believe this is a friend of yours, yes?
Yes.
Do you know
good
who
man.
I am? Do you know who I am, child?
Probably not by a specific name.
I go by many. In your many worlds, they have different names for me.
One of the first that popped in my head was Death.
I am not merely death. But yes,
It was one of the first things that popped in my head.
I am the guidance of life and death. Those who are born see me once, and then upon death they see me twice. I guide the souls of those who die to the place they must go. Most nowadays seem to travel to darker planes. But your friend here has a good heart. Normally, I would send him to be at peace. but his time is not yet up. You may know me as the matron of ravens. I am pleased to know that you have found the mask, child. For I had sent him to aid you. She slowly moves the the string of Balrin towards you, moving him towards you. Balrin shall return to the world of the living. However, to ensure that one day when he does die, he is complete, I shall take a small part of him. But he shall return with you to the mortal realm to assist you further. This is for I must usually never do, but in times of death and despair, there must be hope. Or even death, there must be a balance. A lark. Near the time of night, when ashes rise and hope falls, you will be my champion. You will be the one to guide the lost, the dead and broken, back to the light. In due time. We shall meet again very soon. But for now, I will say good night. As she says this, you suddenly wake up, Alaric, back in bed.
This time not actually looking at my body.
Yeah. However, you also see Balwin kind of looking at his arms, looking at you, and he's like, well, ain't this just a bitch? And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. So, thoughts?
I'm not gonna lie. I am so looking forward to next session.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, we got Balrin back!
And I will let you all know the reward you guys received for being in the arena is another shard, another crystal shard, from an individual to aid you in battle. However, this shard is different. It is the nature shard. Allows you to summon one creature to aid you in combat, but it can only be the size of at largest a bear, at smallest a rat. And it must be a creature that only has up to 30 HP. No higher, no lower.
Oh, I got just the idea.
And you guys, for those who got nat 20s, will be rewarded ASAP. But
2 of them.
Alaric, you have been chosen by the Matron of Ravens to be her future champion. With doing such entails certain rules. But for the time being, exciting news, you all level up to level 8.
Cool, cool.
as you guys managed to not only beat the shit out of each other and very interesting opponents, but also survive a small encounter with the great and mighty Lord of Chaos. Next session, there will be no danger combat of death, as it will be continuing on from the festival. Alaric.
Which means we can go back into the arena again.
Yep, and hopefully in that time, Ember will be there and everyone else.
Yeah, because the whole you ignoring my fire pissed me off.
Mhm.
I already know exactly what I'm doing with my
Along with this,
my
I
spells
will
that
let-
inflict fire damage will now ignore resistance. Fuck you.
you all will also, I will notify you. By next session, you guys will continue the festival, so no actual death will happen. However, I will let you know by next session you might have a new player joining. But at the same time, one of you might die. All right, bye guys.
Well, that wasn't fucking ominous.
No, it wasn't. It was totally
Oh,
not
he's back.
ominous
He's
at
back.
all.
He's back. He came back. Oh no.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to. My bad.
And he's. What the fuck?
That was totally not ominous at all.
Totally not
It's not.
ominous. It's literally. And with that, good night disappears, leaving ominous shit, and then pops back in for a minute, right after I say that's not ominous at all. My god. Yeah, the whole people resisting fire damage pissed me off. So I made it so you can't resist my fire damage.
Oh, great. I can't wait to die. Again.
Well, it's literally, I grabbed Elemental Adept as the feat, because it's level 8. I grabbed Elemental Adept, which means your spells, so it's, actually, no, that Green Flame Blade works.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And the other benefit to Elemental Adept is it gives you a +1 to either Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma. I threw it on Charisma, which bumps my Charisma score to an 18, which means I now have a +4 instead of a +3.
Oh, boy.
Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
I don't know how I'm going to figure out my feats at this point. Because I leveled up my Druid side to 4, and already I need to figure out some other things. Oh, hey, ability score
Oh,
improvement.
I get another spell. Yeah. Let's see.
Weapon Master
Ooh.
Healer.
Oh.
Okay, what does the healer do? Battle Medic. If you have a healer's kit, you can expend 1 use of it and tend to it. Healing rerolls. Whenever you roll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore with a spell with the feat's Battle Medic benefit, you can reroll the die if it rolls a 1, and you must use the new roll.
Fuck yes.
Actually, I need to look at some
no,
other types of magic. Initiate it. Okay. Level 1 spell. Choose a level 1 spell from the same list you selected for this feat's cantrips. You will always have this spell prepared. You can cast it. Blah, blah, blah. That's not what I'm looking for. Armor Master, Observant, Piercer, Pearl, Listener, Sentinel.
So one of the things that I was just looking at, because I'm able to pick up another spell, is... Oh, what's this do? Oh, that's pretty Grim Hollow, I don't care. Is I can grab Fire Shield. Fan
Oh?
in wispy flames wreath your body for the duration, shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. The flames provide you with a warm shield or a chill shield, as you choose. The warm shield grants resistance to cold damage, which is part of the reason why I'm going to just do warm shield every time. The other benefit is there's fire damage involved with it if I do the warm shield. The warm shield grants resistance to cold, and the chill shield grants resistance to fire. I already have fire resistance. Nah. In addition, whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack, the shield erupts with flame. The attacker takes 2d8 fire damage from a warm shield or 2d8 cold damage from a chill shield. In other words, in addition, and it doesn't, that fire damage that it doesn't count as a reaction, which means I can still use Hellish Rebuke. Because, fuck y'all. I'm gonna be a dick. I'm going to be even more of a dick than I already am.
Okay. There's one thing that seems to interest me, Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer. That what the fuck does that do? I'm trying to remember what that does.
Okay, Concentration Breaker. When you damage a creature that is concentrating, it has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain concentration. If I fail an Intelligence, Wisdom, or a Charisma saving throw, I can cause myself to succeed instead.
Okay, so fun fact, most of my... let me look through my spells. The only one that you would have to worry about for Intelligence, Wisdom... Or I have two that you would get that you could insta-succeed if you fail them. I have Banishment, and I have Suggestion. I don't really use Suggestion. I have that more... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and remove that, because I don't ever plan on using it.
Well, what I'm trying to look for is something that gives me a few extra Druid spells, if you know what I'm saying.
In that case, I would say grab Magic Initiate.
Okay,
One of the
so I
Magic
get...
Initiates, I think. If you're trying to increase the amount of spells you have available, basically, I would say try and grab Magic Initiate, and I think one of them might... No, it's Cleric, Wizard, and I think Warlock.
Druid.
Oh, it is... Druid is one of the three?
Yep.
Awesome. You're welcome.
I think I'm going to use Intelligence. There's the scroll bit. So, for this feat spells, I got... I wonder what Hunter's Sense does. Touch a willing creature for the duration of the target's... For the duration, the target's senses are heightened. Whenever the target makes a Wisdom Perception check, it can treat a D20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. That could probably be useful. But what else is there? Primal Savagery. Channel Primal Magic to cause my teeth and fingernails to sharpen. Ready to deliver a corrosive attack. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. Well, I think I got me. I think I have found me a winner for one spell. Time for the next one. Now Elementalism, guidance, menting, message, poison spray, produce flame, resistance, shillelagh, spare the die. Oh hey, I remember Starry Wisp. At least
And
I think.
you said
Mhm.
the one spell correctly this time.
Yay!
Shillelagh?
Shillelagh.
Because yeah,
So
we have.
I cannot hear the pronunciation properly without thinking of that one meme to put to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, now watch me whip. Now watch me shillelagh.
Hmm.
Oh god.
I'm tweaking my spell list because I need to. Ooh.
So let's see. Detect poison and disease, entangle, fairy fire, fog cloud, good berry, healing word, ice knife, jump, long strider. Ah, huck it. I'm gonna use jump. Touch a willing creature once on each of its turns until the spell ends. That creature can jump up to 30 feet by spending n feet of movement. This just means that I could just end my dash on a jump. Oh, who am I kidding? I need to figure out a different spell. You know what? Detect poison and disease isn't that bad. So,
That's concentration. I don't like using concentration stuff. For obvious reasons. I tend to get myself hit too often. Oh. Actually, that's useful. We're gonna grab that one.
what spells are you opting for, buddy?
You'll find out.
Let me guess, you're opting for spells that are either going to insta-kill me, insta-kill the big bad evil guy, or insta-kill someone.
No, I don't have access to spells like that. Yet.
Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt, buddy.
I don't have access to spells like I don't have anything that can insta-kill. No, I have a dagger that can do that, but that's under like specific circumstances.
Yeah,
Which we've already seen
really-
happen.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I quote-unquote believe you for certain.
I don't have any spells that can do that.
I don't think you get this, Alaric. You
I have
that
problems. I know.
explosion that insta-obliterated me.
To be fair, that was just Hellish Rebuke. That's not normally a insta.
It dealt 2 precise damage to me.
Wait, the 30 damage that I did was the 30 HP you had left?
Hey, means we're done streaming, by the way, just so you know. Uh-oh, I think he crashed.
I think Minx fell asleep, yeah.
Here, let's move over to the other channel for now.
Okay.
Good idea. See you there.